Oh my god, she's so cute. Girl, no. This is not amazing. This is the opposite of amazing. This is mood awful. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today, we're gonna be playing the brand new Zenless Zone Zero story that has come out with a 2.5 update. This is the finale of the 2.x region in Zenless. It's all coming to a head, and surely it's not gonna be depressing. It's called To Be Fuel for the Night, and it's going to be surrounding Shunguang, Shiyuan, and then overarching just what is happening in the Wi-Fi Peninsula and everything that's coming to a head. I mean, last time Sarah went yeet, but you know, who knows if she's gonna return this time around. I don't know, there's gonna be something really big happening with the creator to cause Shunguang to have to, you know, break out the swords. So I guess we'll find out what that is, and I am very worried and very, very scared because surely this will be a romantic story like none has come before. Oh, anyways, let's just do it, guys. Let's just do it. Let's rip out the band-aid and get ready for what I've heard is actually really, really peak. And hopefully not too depressing, but it's definitely gonna be depressing. But you know, it's fun. Makes for a good story. Anyways, let's do it. Here we go. Before we begin, real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, this is going to smash my heart. I'll just be so real. This is gonna smash my heart. Like, I'm cooked, chat. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts, how you guys feel about the story. What was your favorite part, least favorite part? Like, how did you guys feel? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. And here we go. So yeah, okay, here we are. I mean, guys, the art already looks so cool. Also, I kind of noticed, is this the first time they've actually put 2 layers to the splash art? Because normally we just have one piece of art in this style as the background, but here we actually have a foreground of the proxies, Zhao and Yixuan with Shunguang in the background. So that's pretty interesting. I'm not sure if this is very cool, very cool. Yeah, it used to just all be one art piece. I wonder if this is a metaphor or if I'm overthinking it. I guess we should find out. What's the same with Astra? I can't remember. I mean, you guys can let me know. You guys can let me know later, but okay. Okay, let's just do it. Here we are. To Be Fuel for the Night. Main story season 2, new chapter. Even in the depths of the abyss, sparks can light up the night. See, just the title itself, To Be Fuel for the Night, implies that you are going to burn up yourself for the night, which, i.e., in human terms, that means death. I hope that's not the case, because I have a theory right now that one of the things that Yixuan is going to try to do to save his sister is to somehow sacrifice himself to offset the amnesia and side effects of the sword. Don't know how that works, but that is my guess for what might happen, one of the possibilities. I don't want that to happen because I want Yixuan to survive and be playable in the future, but we'll see. We'll see about that. Okay, guys, let's just go. Let's get started. Prepare ourselves mentally, physically, emotionally. This is gonna be a long one. This is gonna be a wild ride. Okay. Okie dokes. See what Wise and Xiao Guang are up to. Okay. Wise and Xiao Guang? Alone in her room? Interesting. Interesting. Suspicious, you know, after seeing all of her trailers. I wonder what these two are up to here alone. What shenanigans are going down in the bedroom. Okay, anyways. Belle, you arrived just in time. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Don't overthink it. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Try some osmanthus cakes? Okay, guys, we're beginning.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But it's a little too sweet?
No, Wise, you're wrong. You're wrong. The sweeter the better. Shunguang, I love it. I would never call your osmanthus cakes too sweet, okay? Sugar is king. I have 100 grams of sugar right here in my Tim Hortons French vanilla, the most unhealthy menu item that they have. You know? Sugar is king. Let's go. It's a bit too sweet. The sweeter the better, I say. I love her cakes.
It is a
Yeah,
bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Yeah, especially if it's from you, Shunguang. You're the sweetest thing I've ever seen.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
No need to be nervous. It's already very delicious.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiao Guang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Because osmanthus has to do with memories. Remember, you guys told me this last time. That's why I got mind blown from Zhang Li's osmanthus wine. Tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? And then Xiao Guang with her amnesia, obviously.
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunkui Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street.
The symbolism goes hard.
They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me.
Your brother, who's missing, and who I need to survive this story so he can be playable in the future?
But for some
That
reason,
brother?
I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
Oh my god, is it because her body's incompatible with the osmanthus? Because she is inclined to lose her memories? No, no, no!
Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiao Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back.
Fufu, it's been so long! Oh my god.
We heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay.
Definitely not related to the creator, I'm sure.
We should go take a look.
You head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. No, the flowers are here too! Yeah, because we saw these flowers in the hollow before. Because these were occurring wherever Sarah was doing her power, her sucky power. But if they made it out of the hollow into just the regular area now, that's not good, bro. That's actually really bad. Crouching down, Yixuan carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too.
That means that whatever bad things are going on in the hollow with the ether matter and the flowers are now starting to seep outside of the hollows themselves. Uh-oh.
And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this. Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Yixuan Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Okay, when did I say that wasn't our duty? A man in Yunkui Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Ye Shunguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yixuan. He's brought shame upon Yunkui Summit.
Shut up, old man! You don't know the half of what happened! Zip it! Zip it! You're just an NPC! Stop talking shit about the hottest man in Yunkui Summit and stop talking smack! You don't know anything that's going on. You know nothing. You know nothing. You are incompetent. You are clueless. You're clueless.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Mr. Liu? More like Mr. Pooh!
Shunguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Who is this? Yeah, who is this extra, huh?
Excuse me, but who might you be? Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunkui Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou.
He keeps interrupting her. Oh my god.
Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Probably because they're absorbing the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'm glad he's listening to her. Because if he was about to start going off and then just not stop listening to her because it's like, oh, you're just a little girl who's been given all this power, you know, the blah, 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 you know, jealous old man trope, who refuses to listen to those who have been actually involved with the incidents, then I would have found that ridiculous. And this guy would just be annoying as hell, but at least he seems to be reasonable in certain ways, even if he's talking a lot of shit about my boy. But, you know, I think it's understandable because he did start. I mean, Shiyuan did do a lot of shit, to be fair.
Okay, I'll try.
Xiao Guang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent.
Well, yeah, because now we have some serious business to take care
Is it
of.
because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Huh? Lu Hengzhou seems to glance in your direction. Or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
Or maybe it's because she has come down from the fucking mountain after 5 years. After being isolated for so long up that mountain in her training where she's alone with a singular bamboo. Maybe now that she has come back to civilization and made friends and companions, maybe she's starting to, you know, be able to actually communicate and stand up for herself again. You know, isolation does things to a person.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunkui Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Shunguang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Like, okay, I'm being very harsh on him, okay? He's honestly pretty reasonable. He's a little judgmental, okay? He's a bit judgmental, but he's still being reasonable for the situation. Okay, bias aside, Shiyuan bias aside, old man, he's okay. He's okay. Lu Hengzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunkui Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
I mean, it's a fair warning, you know? So, who exactly is he?
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunkui Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunkui Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Yixuan Shifu's not around.
An elder of Yunkui Summit? I thought everyone at Yunkui Summit...
An elder? But I heard that Yixuan Shifu was the only one from Yunkui Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
I think that's an understatement. Xiao Guang, I think that is putting things lightly for the stuff that we have encountered as of late. He seems kind of strict with you. He doesn't seem to like me much.
Feels like he's kinda strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time.
No, they were perfect.
But next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try.
Don't listen to my stupid brother. I love sugar. They're perfect, yes, Shunguang. You're perfect, okay?
It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and, like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Whenever she does this eye smile, it's so cute. Shunguang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet, somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Okay, it begins! It begins, guys! After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Suibian Temple Hall for now. I have a theory of why she makes the cake sweet. I mean, my theory for why she makes the cake sweet is because, like, the reason that she can't make the cakes the perfect flavor is because we have learned from her animation that not only does the side effects of the Qingming sword reduce her memory, but it also affects all of her senses too. It affects her vision, taste, smell, touch. So it would make sense that as her senses start to dull more and more, she would be less and less capable of being able to perfectly balance the flavors in the osmanthus cakes, which is very sad to think about, but also makes sense. That's kind of my interpretation of it. It's a sad interpretation, but haha, depression go burr! Alright, guys. Oh, can't really talk to anyone. Hello, Lu Hengzhao, grumpy old man. You arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yixuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Shunguang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edges of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
Yo, wait. Is Yixuan at Hollow Zero right now? This is the Hollow Zero background, no?
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shiyuan.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this.
Hey, as long as the signal's good. Hey, are you joining on the McDonald's Wi-Fi like Nicole was?
When I heard what happened with Shiyuan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside
okay, she is a Hollow Zero.
And as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
Oh my god, wait, I hope Yixuan brings Section 6 to Phylum Heights for the end of this story. How cool would that be? Section 6 comes over and then we have the big team up between both the Void Hunter level powers, and then we have a new Void Hunter coming in who's gonna, you know, I wonder how long Shunguang will be able to be a Void Hunter considering the memory stuff, but that would be cool as hell. Oh my god, I really want to see Section 6 again. I want to see... Let me see Masa! Let me see Masa in the story, please!
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the Creator.
But I thought you said we were never going to see Section 6 again, H? Well, listen, that was my guess, okay? That was my very depressing guess. But clearly, Section 6 surpasses. So clearly, Section 6 surpasses any IRL issues that may arise. My goats for real. Oh my god, you know what's funny? Speaking of Harumasa, because they recently released a new Harumasa figure, because I think of all of the Zenless characters, I think Section 6 gets the most merch, right? Because I think they're most popular in general. So when the Harumasa figure was announced, someone, like a big Harumasa fan, was like, you know, with this Harumasa figure coming out, Harumasa will now be that meme of, what was it, 0 reruns, 0 plot relevance, 7 merch appearances. So guys, maybe we can have +1 plot relevance if they show up in the story here. Let's go!
Meanwhile, Yixuan's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the Creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Guys, because we fought him in 2.4, that means we don't need to fight him in 2.5, right? Right? Shiyuan already became a boss, which means in 2.5, he's gonna go from being evil boss into playable character, right? Right, guys? Right? This is the pipeline. This is the the villain, but not actually a villain, evil boss to playable, redeemable character pipeline. We're gonna get playable Yixuan. We're gonna get playable Damien. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be amazing. Mwah, chef's kiss.
Thanks to Xiao Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the Creator's control and awaken Yixuan.
It's all thanks to Xiao Guang. Good thing we had the Qingming sword.
It's all thanks to Xiao Guang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiao Guang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
Sweats.
I'm sorry, Shifu.
Sweat emoji. Caught in 4K.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
Well, it was a matter of life or death for our dear brother, okay? So I guess her dear brother.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Exactly.
Xiao Guang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself.
I do agree that she needs to work on that. Xiao Guang is a little too self-sacrificial for my sanity.
Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Yixuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Yixuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunkui Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
Well, Lu Hangzhou, what the fuck do you want us to do? Even if you want to punish him, we have to locate him first. Like, hello? Where's the problem solving here? Like, I know this guy has beef with Shiyuan for like tarnishing the honor of Yunkui Summit, which, you know, understandable and fair if he really cares that much. But you gotta locate the man before you can do anything to him. So what's wrong with Yixuan being like, yeah, I'm gonna go find him. Let's go find him, guys.
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shiyuan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shiyuan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunkui Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, old man, looks like you don't know all the sides. Looks like you don't know all of the information.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Yixuan has done real damage to Yunkui Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
Oh, the reputation. Oh no, guys, our reputation has been tarnished. Oh yeah, he might have gone to pretend to play double agent for the Exaltist so that he could try to destroy the ultimate evil that's going to destroy the world, but you know, he ruined our reputation, so he's unforgivable. Unforgivable sin.
I take it you two are finished now?
Sorry.
Then let me
I'll
ask
calm down.
When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power.
All right, guys, you know how to turn something of a of a vaporous state into a liquid? We have to condensation, okay? So what we gotta do is we gotta make it so freaking cold wherever that mist is that it then condenses into liquid, and then we can smack it around, bottle it up, do whatever we need to do. We're gonna use science to beat the creator, guys.
I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put.
Make it really goddamn cold in that hollow.
Especially you, Xiao Guang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
Agreed.
But
Yeah, Shunguang, you've done enough, okay? Like, you used the power that one time, and you've already started losing your memories. So how about we calm down? Chill out. Chill out. Take a chill pill.
Shifu's right, Xiao Guang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiao Guang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunkui Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be.
Oh my god, Hang Zhao saying something actually supportive?
You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings.
Like, I get it. I get what he's saying. But also, she is also still a person, you know? She is a person and has her own feelings. And by saying this, you're also inadvertently saying and implying that her feelings are not to protect others and for the sake of many. So, a little bit backhanded here, Lou, but, you know, sentiments are there,
So,
I guess.
I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Shunguang, you need to rest.
Maybe I just really don't like this guy. You know when you don't like someone and then every single thing they say, even if it's like just mid as hell and not even that big of a deal, you start like reading into everything. Maybe that's how I feel about Liu Hangzhou right now. Bro might be saying the most reasonable take, but because I don't like him, I'm gonna interpret it however the hell I want. Maybe we should hear what Xiao Guang thinks first?
How about we let Xiao Guang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
True!
thank you, Junior.
Yes, Shunguang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No.
Oh!
I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
No, she looks so sad. The air is heavy with silence. Shunguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. She was crying! Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Poor girl. We just want to protect you, Xiao Guang. We're trying to protect you, okay? This is genuinely for your own good. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunkui Summit. Yunkui Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banyue Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Banyue is a key player in Krampus now, you know? Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Oh right, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Zhao? That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret, she even has this wild title. The Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Oh! Guys, I wonder who would win in a fight. Krampus's Unbeaten Legend, or Sons of Caledon's, what was it? Undefeated Champion. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao was certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyue and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. I was gonna say Banyue. Dialyn and Banyue leave first. Hello, Lu Hengzhao. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Shunguang should shoulder more responsibility. Bro, she's trying, and we're trying to prevent her from overworking herself. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunkui. What do you mean? What do you mean this is a disgrace? She was trying to help, and we put her on bed rest, and now you're complaining that she's acting poorly? Because she's not taking up more responsibility? Huh? Huh? What is he saying? This guy's rage baiting me. Literally. But Xiao Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous! Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunkui Summit disciple. Okay, how about you take on the power of the Qingming sword? And then maybe you will understand the burden it bears and the side effects and how heavy of a price you have to pay. Oh wait, because even the Qingming sword didn't want to choose you because you're just a grumpy old man. How about that? Cheh, if only I or Yixuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame.
Oh.
Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next time, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phalium Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming sword keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. Oh, I trust her judgment when it comes to danger, but she's not doing it all. She must burden herself even further. She must kill herself for the honor of Yunkui Summit. Yes, that is the way. I'm sorry. I've been rage baited. My bad. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Okay. Oh, what's up, bro?
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiao Guang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qiming Sword's effects could worsen.
I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. He left. The Rage Baiter has left, which means I am at peace.
It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yixuan Shifu again.
You've got a point. Let's go ask Fufu about it.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiao Guang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's just been as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiao Guang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
Fuck this sword, man! All the homies hate the Qingming sword, bastard.
No way!
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiao Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained.
Yeah, about that. Unfortunately, I've seen the trailers for this version, and that is not happening.
So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Oh, she doesn't use it the way she did before. She does worse. Oh no, no, Xiao Guang.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
Xiao Guang.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect.
Yeah, guys, imagine. Actually, I've never really thought about that, like really deeply, about how Yixuan must feel in this situation. Because she loses the most precious person to her, right? Her sister, who was her closest companion, and essentially her only family left, her like closest loved one. She loses her to the sword, and then takes in Xiao Guang, who basically becomes like her new little sister, only to have that weight upon her of knowing that eventually the sword will probably be able to, eat away at her entire being, and that she might possibly be unable to protect her from the same thing. So it's like, even though Yixuan herself has been able to, avoid the sword in terms of her life because it didn't choose her, she is still inadvertently feeling the effects of the sword the most directly throughout essentially multiple generations. It's like being immortal and seeing everyone else die. And that's the thing, right? It's not even seeing everyone else die just from old age. It's seeing this one particular specific case of this power. This one power that is essentially choosing the nicest and the people who deserve, death and pain and suffering the least. And then causing an even quicker death than old age. I feel like old age is a death that is much more easily acceptable because it's just such a natural part of life, right? Everyone will die eventually. Yes, it sucks. Obviously, it sucks to see the people that you love pass away, but it's like, that's life, right? This is not just life. This is literally your life is being sapped away by some random ass mystical power that has selected you to have your life be sucked away by the mystical power, while also, I guess, being able to wield a really powerful artifact at the same time. It's just like... So then it's like she puts all of this hard work into trying to create a solution to prevent what happened to her sister from happening again, only for, like, at the end of the story, for it to probably happen again. It's like... Poor Yixuan, man.
If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiao Guang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Yeah, it'll suck, but I think she will, understand Yixuan's perspective, because at the end of the day, Shunguang is very smart and very bright and very empathetic to other people's situations, especially the people that she cares about. And this is why it doesn't make sense the memory is already this bad. Didn't she only just unseal the sword in the case with the fight with the thrall? Well, I think it could be a situation of because the power has been suppressed, right? In a regular situation, the sword slowly seeps away at your like life force, and then so like over time you would gradually start to feel stronger and stronger effects of the sword. So maybe in this situation, because Yixuan has placed a seal upon her with the case, and she's been unable to feel the effects so far, so the moment you break that seal, it's like all of the built up effects of the sword are hitting all at once, maybe. That's kind of how I interpret it, because in a regular circumstance, it would have built up slowly, but then in this case, it's like, you know, suppression, right? The more you try to suppress something, the bigger it's gonna blow up in the end when you end up, you know, when the dam ends up breaking. So I kind of see this as what's happening with Xiao Guang at the moment, because she, like, you know, she unseals the sword and immediately starts feeling like really bad effects of the sword, probably because it's been suppressed this entire time. So then, you know, the dam is broken open. Yeah. It's like a river that had a dam and you take away the dam, exactly. Qingming's sword chooses its master?
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Wait, Belle, we've been new. Belle, we've been new. How did you not know this?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power.
Wait, I thought we knew this for so long. Wait, Belle, proxy.
But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when
Belle is a
Shiyuan and
lore
Shiyuan
skipper.
joined Yunkui Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyuan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiao Guang instead.
Because it loves suffering. It loves to make Yixuan specifically suffer. The sword is a sadist.
We know far too little about this sword.
In that case, why let Xiao Guang inherit the Qingming sword in the first place?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiao Guang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down.
I mean, I think that's fair, because she was so desperate to find a solution for the sword. So then the moment she found the case, which seemingly at the time worked really well, you know, she got a little bit overzealous and thought that it would be a perfect solution, but then, yeah.
Back then, Xiao Guang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death.
Oh, damn, guys. Whoever the hell was babysitting Xiao Guang in back then needs to reflect on their actions. Oh my goodness.
If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next.
Jufufu! Guys, everyone needs a Jufufu in their lives. She's so positive. She knows it's like there's no use dwelling on the past, so let's try to see what we can do to fix the future.
The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I agree. I'll go talk to Xiao Guang.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiao Guang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
I got you.
Please,
I got you, Xiao Guang.
tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yixuan, don't blame yourself. It's just an unfortunate situation all around. Yixuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jifufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste. Okay. Xiao Guang, are you doing okay? Are you doing okay, bestie? Xiao Guang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's Xiao Guang's diary. Should I take a look? No! No, guys! I would never invade her privacy like that, okay? If she wants to show it to me, she can show it to me. I'm not gonna go behind her back and snoop. I wouldn't do that to a friend. You guiltily avert your gaze. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's Xiao Guang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Well, what are you doing here?
I heard something strange just now. I'm a little worried about you.
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried
Aw.
and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I didn't read it.
Don't worry, I just got here. I didn't read your diary, I swear.
Val, why do you say that so suspiciously? It sounds like you did, even though we didn't.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiao Guang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
This is also the dialogue if you peeked? So you invaded Xiao Guang's privacy without her consent? I see. I see how it is. Alright, alright. A hint of sadness flickers across Shunguang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's still okay to be upset, you know?
You know, Xiao Guang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too.
Yeah, get rage baited every once in a while.
It's
Let out some
totally
steam.
normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Dot dot dot.
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
All right. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Why are we interrogating her?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright then.
I know we're doing this in her best interest, but also...
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Ask her what she had at Yamcha scene. Ask her about how you two first met.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met...
The kitty!
If you mean at
She got it
Purifying
right.
Temple, I think I was
Okay.
trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Ask about when she was reading fortunes. Ask about that night by the fire. See, I feel like if we keep asking the really big events, she does have a higher likelihood of remembering them because they're really massive, you know, impactful events in her life versus more miscellaneous things. Because for me too, right? I also have a pretty bad memory. And then sometimes sometimes miscellaneous things, I'll just forget it because you're not going to really put as much energy into remembering them. So, I don't know. But I do want to ask one of the questions that's not like a big event. So we'll ask about her fortunes.
When you were doing fortune reading for everyone, what role were you pretending to be?
The acting temple master. And Bolion was there helping out. And then I ran into you.
Right again. Now on to the final question.
She's slaying. What do you like being called the most?
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Guys. She's gonna get this one wrong. She's gonna get this one wrong.
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
Come on. Come on. Say senior, Shunguang. Xiao Guang, say senior, please.
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Say senior, Shunguang.
Senior?
Oh, okay. Can't quite hear you. Mind saying a little bit louder?
Whoa, the wind totally drowned you out. Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Okay, guys. Her memory's been chilling for now, you know?
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease.
Me too.
It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Jufufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Shunguang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Hey, yo! Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiao Guang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. I couldn't really do much either. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. You're doing great, sweetie. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunkui Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel that they're treating me like glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure that I won't even get the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. It's alright. You can talk to me about anything, anytime. Alright. Thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunkui Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. Ah, I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow! See you tomorrow! Yep. See you tomorrow. Xiao Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiao Guang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Good night, Shunguang. I'll give you a kiss on the cheek. I'll kiss you goodnight. Mwah. Surely nothing goes wrong tomorrow, guys, right? Alright? Let's get some rest first. She said it twice now. Homo! Yo, shit! She said it twice now, Lamau. Hoyo, what are you trying to say? Not homo, what are you trying to say? I read Lamau and Hoyo at the same time, and I said homo. God damn it. Whoopsies. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Penacony? Penacony? Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Why is the music sad? Why are we playing the mystery music?
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
Why is she possessed right now? Why is the sword possessing her?
I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
Oh?
There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
Oh my god, she's a ghost.
Oh,
wait, there's a kitty.
Over there. I'll go take a look.
Did she possess the cat? Hello, kitty kitty. Here, kitty kitty. This is the chubby orange cat that Xiao Guang saved when I first met her. It seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Oh, I mean, we know exactly who this is. But damn. Oh.
Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Why is she speaking like that?
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad.
Oh!
The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
Why is she so different?
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Oh my god. No, but oh my goodness. The way that she speaks. Yo, she's so pretty. Oh. Okay. 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 Here's the thing. Because when we were in the end of 2.4, when she used the sword and entered this form, it seemed like she still had, you know, the same personality, just with a bit more confidence when she was wielding the power. But then this is like a completely different person, which makes me feel like the sword is actually capable of possessing her and has its own personality and memories within the sword. So, okay. Wait, Xiao Guang, is that you? You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Shunguang, through and through.
You're her other self?
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such.
I feel like this is an amalgamation of maybe like the sword's personality and also the personalities of all of the previous sword wielders, mayhaps. Maybe the sword's personality is made up of the memories of the previous wielders of the sword. So then essentially this personality right here is that amalgamation plus Shunguang's memories, which is why she still is aware of everything that we also have gone through with her.
I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
Oh my god, her voice actress! The way she sounds like a completely different person!
She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny.
She's so sassy!
But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I don't agree with you. You do have a point. I do agree with her. I agree with her.
I get where you're coming from. I just don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
I also agree with that.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special.
Oh my god, she is so hot. Why is she so hot in this form? She's literally so sexy. I fear I cannot be normal in front of white Xiao Guang.
Let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place.
Stop, why is she kind of spitting? She's spitting some facts out here, dude.
But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries.
Yeah. The moment someone shows an inkling of weakness and an inkling of human emotion and stuff, they get shit on endlessly because then they're breaking the image, right? They're breaking the mirage, the facade. And you forget. This is kind of like the same idea when it comes to, I think, lots of celebrities and idols. It's like they create this facade that people want to believe in. But then the moment that facade starts shattering and you realize and remember that under that facade lies a regular ass human being, the way that people treat those individuals is insane. Like they treat them like they're not even human. They treat them, they're so mean.
So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
People would understand, right? Nah, you know what they would do? They'd call them weak. They'd call them a pussy, a coward, running away from their duty. They would call them all of these things. And yet, most of those people who are complaining about how that particular hero just wants to step down and live a regular life again, most of these people who are complaining about it would never have the courage to step up in their place. They wouldn't. Who are the real cowards in society, huh? Huh?
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
Yeah, and a lot of people choose to talk the shit without ever wanting to be actually held accountable for like what they actually do or what they haven't done.
I like your honesty.
The Shunguang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your hair. Oh my god.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Shunguang's fingertips brush lightly across your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it?
Yo, white Shunguang has some taste. Okay.
Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiao Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiao Guang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
I wonder what that transition looked like, though, because she had a physically different form, you know, with the white hair. Is it maybe like it grows from the roots and then like starts, like the brown comes back, the color and everything returns, and then, but that's the thing, like her outfit changed too, right? Like her outfit was white, completely white essentially, with no color. So I wonder how that worked as well. I mean, I think it'd be pretty cool if we got to see like the change of transition again. The other way around. Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep? Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Xiao Guang, do you sleepwalk? I just saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? Did you have some kind of odd dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little Junior. Okay. Good night, Shunguang. I wonder if I'll get to see white Shunguang again later. Dude, oh my god, the voice acting though. The complete switch up in personality and vibe is crazy. She's so cool. She can sleep with me. No. Me first. Oh, generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Confirm. I feel like her default skin is better to look in my eyes than her casual skin. See, I'm the opposite. I actually prefer her casual skin over the default skin. I actually prefer her casual look more. But, you know, different tastes, right? Do fufu. Well, what's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. About Xiao Guang, I want to ask you. Oh, it's about Xiao Guang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Does Xiao Guang sleepwalk a lot? How's her mental health holding up? Xiao Guang's mental health should be okay, right? No matter what we say to her, she always manages to respond with a gentle smile. But with everything that's been going on down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You've got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yixuan. Just as you are about to look for Xiao Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suiban Temple. Who is stirring up a ruckus here? Zhao! Oh my god. Oh!
Hello again, everyone.
Dude, we're starting with a CG for Xiao. Okay. God, I freaking love what they did with Xiao's personality. Xiao, sorry, I meant Zhao. Wow, why did I just call her Xiao? Why did I just call her Xiao from Genshin Impact? That's crazy. Sorry. I love what they've done with this Zhao's personality.
Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yunkui Summit.
The height reminded you of him? That's crazy. Xiao is looking taller than before. Yeah, guys. Xiao also dyed his hair, apparently. You know, grew some ears. It's lit.
The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
This the lighting and coloring in this CG is so nice.
Hello. I'm Shunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunkui Summit's former glory and all that.
Oh my god, Zhao's just coming out swinging.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest.
I wonder if Zhao is kind of hazing her right now. She's like testing the waters, trying to get a gauge on her personality.
For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously.
Zhao's low-key rage baiting right now. What the hell?
Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Really? I mean, she kind of seems like the same as usual, to be honest. She's always putting on airs.
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Yixuan.
Yo! She got the intel!
You mean my brother?
Yeah, Shunguang. I wonder, what other Shiyuans do you know?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere.
She wants a trade. She wants us to do something for her in exchange, 100%.
But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Nothing is free in this world.
Well, that's not very professional of you.
She's here to negotiate. Dormammu, I've come to negotiate.
In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent.
Okay, Zhao, what do you like? What would you like?
Barging in
My friend.
and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
Why is she's being so condescending.
I'm sorry.
She's just worried about her brother. So, what do you want?
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
In this world, it's bun or be bunned.
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
And I need a proxy to come assist me.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Yixuan ended.
Okay, so the hollow expanded very slightly, and then the flowers are also now outside of the hollow too. Guys, if the barriers that essentially keep the etheric matter within the hollows starts to seep on a big scale, humanity is cooked. We're actually so cooked, bro.
So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Combat prowess?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dialyn, like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps, and how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Yixuan.
Guys, what could possibly go wrong? We are placing Xiao Guang on house arrest to prevent her from using the power of the Qingming sword, to keep her away from anything related to the Qingming sword, in an attempt to, you know, prevent her symptoms from progressing further. And then Zhao comes in here and is like, hey, by the way, come with me to the place in the hollow where you used your power and has a direct connection and relation and reaction to the sword that you are trying to prevent her from using. What could possibly go wrong, guys?
Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance?
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me.
Ruh-roh.
Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I mean, Belle doesn't want this to happen. What's your health?
I want to say yes, but Xiao Guang's health. Yixuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
Guys, do you know why her memory is perfectly normal? Because she already forgot the stuff, but because she wrote notes, right? Because we know that she's been writing sticky notes. She's been writing in her journal. She's been writing down all of her memories so that she can essentially review them later so she doesn't forget. So she did feel the effects of the memory loss, but because she studies her notes every day, she's able to essentially re-memorize the important things in her life. So then it appears like her memory is fine, and it appears like she's not actually experiencing the memory loss, but it's all false. She's tricking us. So, guys, Shunguang, your help.
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I really need to think about it.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunkui Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiao Guang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet.
Zhao is ruthless, man.
That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news.
She already knows what our answer's gonna be.
Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Oh my god, she's gaslighting us. She's manipulating us. Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Shunguang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yixuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
Yeah, that's not what I'm worried about though.
Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished for this. What I care about is your health.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
Shunguang got rage baited by Zhao? I mean, I don't even think she was rage baiting Shunguang. She was rage baiting Proxy.
You know, Before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing.
Please, Belle, I need this. My brother's kind of homeless. He literally is. He literally is. You're so real.
I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore.
She's putting her foot down. Okay, stand up for yourself. Let's
I
go.
want to give something back. To use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
Yes, ma'am. I understand how you feel, but...
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Foot down on me? Her foot down? Oh my goodness. You guys are degenerates. Degenerates all around.
Junior, you have a brother too. If he went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
She got us there. All right. She got us.
All right.
Damn.
I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Immediately. Oh my god. I love that. That's so iconic. Because obviously Belle and Wise have a very, very, like, you know, they're the most important people to one another the entire time. Like the proxies and Faithin, that has been their thing. Surefire way to get Belle and Wise to agree to something. Bring up the sibling. Bring up the sibling. Easy tactic. 100% success rate.
Thank you. Really. Thank you.
She folded immediately.
To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
Oh my god. Me too, girl.
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkui Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
She's never going to do that, Belle. Let's be so real. Let's be so honest with ourselves. No matter what answer she says here, even if she says yes, she is lying. She is a filthy liar.
I promise.
She is a filthy liar.
And about what you said.
I don't believe that for a
that
second.
You don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
Stop, they're so wholesome. Except she's gonna sacrifice herself to save us. She's gonna sacrifice herself to save us.
Pinky promise.
She's gonna break that pinky promise. Once again, Xiao Guang holds out her pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertips warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow? Excuse me? Yes, Shunguang, I promise I won't use the sword. Also, yes, Shunguang, with this treasure, I summon... Minor inconvenience. With this treasure, I summon... Then, let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, well, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring the news of Lemon Hollow's abnormal expansion? Would Krampus, or rather, would Tops really care that much about Failum Heights? Miss Zhao might be hiding something from us too. Maybe Miss Zhao is simply more well-informed? Is that so? Sorry, I forgot to do her voice. Come to think of it, I heard from Dialyn that Banyue Shifu earlier. Oh, and Banyue Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. Okay, surely nothing will go wrong in the hollow. Hi, Miss Zhao. Everything is going according to your plan. As she expects, I'm sure. Shifu's right there. Guys, don't worry. Shifu, no, she's busy, okay? That was just a mirage. That was a mirage. Obviously. No, it's not. Wait, how does... Oh my god, I cannot do Xiao's voice. I keep calling her Xiao. Shit, I cannot do Zhao's voice, guys. I'm so sorry. Although it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemian Hollow. I'm sorry, I can't do her voice. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Just do Labubu voice? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
What is this? I'm sorry, I don't know how to do her voice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask
I
you.
can't even, honestly, like my voices, listen, my voices are not even close to resembling the actual characters, I know. But I don't know how to do that nasally thing with Zhao.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you
Yeah,
detected
go
signs
on.
of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you?
I mean, technically they're separate from Tops, aren't they, Krampus?
I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Failum Heights? No matter...
Sorry, I didn't mean not mean to do that.
That way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority.
I'm sorry, I just choked up. I just choked on water. I apologize.
Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules.
Bro, I haven't even gone into the hollow and I'm already dying. We're cooked, Jet. Changming water shot? No, not the Changming water.
Those useless clowns Tops sent to Failum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Failum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Failum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back.
Zhao, Zhongli would approve.
In contrast, Yunkui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming sword, dear Monsieur Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my, who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Failum Heights than Yunkui Summit does.
Why is Zhao trying to guilt trip us right now? Zhao, we're already coming with you. We're coming with you. We agreed. Why is the guilt tripping still going on? We do care about Failum Heights.
Of course we care about Failum Heights.
Failum.
But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Yixuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause.
You know, it's not off the table right now that Zhao could possibly betray us in order to further her plans. Like, I think overall Zhao is doing things for the greater good. But at the same time, part of those plans, because she is so ruthless, she is the executioner of Krampus, right? Who's to say that she might not force us into a situation where we would feel betrayed, but then she's still technically working towards a greater good. It's just that along the way, maybe some sacrifices need to be made to try to fix things that are going on with the Qingming sword. Who knows? I don't know. This is a very half-baked theory, but I feel like Zhao is capable of that, which is why I'm a little suspicious exactly of what she wants here.
To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
All right. Oh, sorry. Okay. All right, Miss Zhao. This operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out. I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard. Telling Yunkui Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective: to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy. I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. I know. Don't worry. I'll head in. And surely nothing will go wrong with me. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's head out. Let's go now. A little more head voice, but you're getting there? Okay. I'll keep trying, okay? Guys, surely by the end of the story, I will be able to capture Zhao's voice. This is my challenge. Man, VAs are crazy. VAs are so impressive.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
This area reminds me of the hollow where we dealt with Harumasa's stuff. Shiyuan! There he is! There he is! There he is! Shunguang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
He's lurking. He's spying on us. Wait, what? Is everything all right?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Wait, did the sword resonate with Shiyuan? Maybe? I don't know how that would work, though.
Looks like the sword really is connected
or is
to
it the
this
area?
Somehow.
I don't know. The fact that they showed Shiyuan and then now the sword is resonating makes me think maybe it could be connected to him. But again, Zhao said that, it seemed like the sword resonated with the area itself, too. So, very unclear.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Fairy! I forgot what you sounded like. Abnormal miasma? There's definitely something off about this place.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration.
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
This entire story gives off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yixuan's trail.
Huh?
Okay.
Not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yixuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation.
Oh! Yo, Zhao, chill!
Are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
Yo, girl!
No, that's not what I mean.
She's so aggro! Xiao Guang's just worried about you.
You've got it wrong. Xiao Guang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves.
Guys, she pulled rank. Alright, you know what? You do you, Zhao.
Go
Enjoy.
handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later.
Enjoy, Zhao!
Just don't keep me waiting too long.
I wonder if they'll show us her perspective, like Zhao's perspective of what she's doing. Zhao doesn't give you the chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine.
Bro said
Right?
shut up, low rank. Literally.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse.
She was like, why the
Warehouse
fuck
is
you
right
worrying
over
about
there.
me?
Let's hurry up.
Oh, wait, we can play as her. Ooh. Whoa, wait, we get to ride her shit. We get to ride the sword. Oh my god. Riding swords? Interesting. I guess we're gonna be riding swords with Yixuan, Shunguang. I mean, I'd love to ride Yixuan's sword, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh, all right.
This place feels so dangerous.
I don't need this tutorial.
Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
All right, attack.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Oh my
Let's
god.
head this
There's
way.
so many swords, bro. Okay.
Wait, am I seeing?
Oh,
Miasma anomaly
sorry. Wait, this is the bamboo.
is increasing.
This is the bamboo that was at the array before.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land.
Okay.
Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
I mean, I had a theory before that maybe
Don't
that
worry.
bamboo is
I'll
the
make this
remnants
quick.
of... Oh, I forgot her name. But you know the white horns girl from the original Void Hunters? The really hot one?
Pure as frost.
Yo, I thought we weren't supposed to use the power of the Qingming
That
sword.
bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
Oh my god, guys. Guys! Shit! I didn't mean to unlock the sword case, besties! We're just fighting some random ass mobs! Whoops! With this treasure I summon,
Where did that bamboo go?
Lady Sunbringer, yeah. I had a theory that this bamboo could possibly be Lady Sunbringer because it also has horns. So like, because they've been kind of teasing Lady Sunbringer, right? So I was wondering if they're possibly going to bring back some of those older Void Hunters, even if it's not necessarily in their original form, maybe in alternate forms, like with this Bamboo, right? Maybe Lady Sunbringer has some remnants of her energy that got coalesced into, and so like she's in a Bamboo form because she lost her body or whatnot, or whatever happened way back then. We don't have enough context to know what happened with the old Void Hunters, apart from the fact that they said they died, but then it's like, you know, like who really dies, you know? So, I mean, interesting. I mean, the only similarity though that they do have is that there is black and then horns, but there's red on this. I don't remember there being red on Lady Sunbringer's design, so who knows? But that was one of my theories. We'll see. I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. With this treasure I summon! Wait, I sense some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I could use those Yunkui Summit techniques? I've practiced this for so long. Now I finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak those techniques a bit. Oh.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique?
We can rewind time?
That's amazing.
It reminds me of Oryx's power in Amphorius and Star Rail.
Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunkui Summit.
But I guess it could be we're just lifting the objects rather than reversing time. Who knows? Hello, mysterious Bamboo. Oh my god, it's cute. It has an eye patch. And is that a lock on its chest with like a weird crown shape?
Alert. Unidentified Bamboo detected ahead.
Oh my god, wait, if Fairy's here, is shit about to get serious?
Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database.
Okay, what samples?
No full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Yo, Fairy, what samples?
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language.
Why does the creator slumber? Imagine. Guys, at the end of this, at the end of 2.5, we all wake up from the sweet dream.
Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Interrupt it. Listen to what it has to say.
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring.
Lockspring?
As you can tell, I'm a Bamboo that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
A Bamboo that is capable of speaking English, or the universal language, and also speaks like a person, with very human emotions and inflections. Highly intelligent construct, Fairy said.
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here.
Oh, memory issues? Sounds familiar.
When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order.
Okay, and what is that? What is that?
I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Lady Sunbringer mention? Oh my god, so she is related. Oh my god, it's related. I'm so smart. I mean, I thought that it could be possibly Lady Sunbringer. Wait, but what if it is Lady Sunbringer? What if she created this Bamboo and then implanted some of her memories so that she was able to, like I guess, pass on past her lifespan? Also, who is this pretty lady in the background? Oh, wait, look at the silhouette. Look at the, wait, we can see all the silhouettes, guys. Oh, Sunbringer made all the Bamboos, didn't she? Well, I mean, she invented the Bamboos, but I'm sure she didn't create all of them directly. So then I think that this Bamboo is still special because she directly, like, put it together physically herself.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bamboo.
Oh my god, wait, are they teasing? Are they actually teasing some of the original Void Hunters here? Because look at whoever this person is, she looks so sick.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bamboo, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues.
Is that Saber? Oh my god, I was actually thinking that. It kind of looks like Saber. With the hair and then like the braid in the back. Because it looks like she also has a veil, or this could be a ponytail maybe. But then she has some sort of like semi-transparent Victorian dress, actually. It looks like she's wearing a Victorian dress, I will not lie. Which is a little out of place for the Zenless Zone Zero designs, but interesting.
After all these years,
yeah, he's a combat
bamboo.
bamboo.
My model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
Yeah, and then we also see a bamboo-like thing here, which I'm assuming that this is actually the Lockspring, and then these are just other companions.
High firepower combat bamboo. But lots of bamboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher.
Yeah, instead of 2 big booms, it's 10 big booms! Booms! wait, it's 10 big booms! Ten big booms!
But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
Yes, I definitely believe the combat bamboo that tells me it's not a threat. Same energy as yeah, I definitely didn't do this bad thing, or I definitely didn't do this thing, so you should believe me.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of bamboo. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat bamboo in the first place?
To fight in the hollows?
Every bamboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
Wait, is there supposed to be a filter on this line?
That's why every bamboo, no matter the appearance,
okay, I think that was a bug.
made to serve mankind.
I think that was a bug.
And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Lockspring, don't say that!
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
Yeah, we have an amazing neighbor who's very good at bamboo, fixing up bamboo, so we can hook you up. Lockspring, we got you.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you.
Sorry, I just had to replug my mic because I wasn't sure if it bugged. Why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Maybe it was too powerful?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain.
I get that makes sense
Our failure
too.
rate was also much higher than other bamboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage.
Enzo might not even have parts for him. Well, I'm sure Enzo can find a way. Enzo is very resourceful and is the GOAT, so if there aren't any parts that exist, maybe he can work on making them. Who knows? Who knows?
Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
Aw.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Shunguang, but you can call me Xiao Guang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunkui Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area.
And you're one of them.
Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
I think Lockspring is
As
the
a
biggest
combat
anomaly we
native, I'm
found so
quite
far.
Sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
Grace will be happy to take him. Yes, but would I wish that fate upon Lockspring? Listen, I'm sure Grace would, you know, adore him and love him to death. But also, what kind of traumatizing stuff would Lockspring have to go to in Grace's custody?
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
Get the higher ground.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Alrighty. Oh, this is like the teleporting thing. That technique that we saw in the trailer or the live stream. Just as you're about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. Flying sword.
Free as the sky.
I keep pressing F. Whoopsies. Woo! Okay.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Oh, you know what I would have liked? Rather than standing in the air
I'm
midair
surprised too.
for that second one,
Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here?
if it actually like kind of feels like a
the sword's
grappling
power
hook,
really is connected to this area somehow.
that would have felt really cool. You know? Because I think right now, if you how do I? Yeah, because right now you're just kind of stuck in the air, right? But if it actually felt more like an actual grappling hook, like in other games, like open world games, that would have been so sick. But it's fine. It's not a big deal. I just thought that would be cool. Okay. Oh. Nice.
Figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Yo, his tail
Wait,
is so
over there.
big.
Still surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
Zhao's little run.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous.
Amazing, guys. Shiyuan looks amazing.
But if we go now, what about my brother?
I'll follow your lead.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
Surely, we will be able to find Shiyuan again. Exactly what I thought you'd say.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right call.
Okay.
With a pure heart.
Right this way. Let us head over.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about
From
that.
this ethereal?
We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
All right, guys. Let's use the power of
Follows
the
my will and
sword.
winds howl in the heavens.
Don't use the power of the Qingming sword, they said. Nah. Nah, I think I
The
will.
last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Our memory's cooked anyways, so, you know. Might as well go out with a bang. Oh, use revelation. Whoopsies. Yixuan's gonna be mad? Oh, she's gonna be more than mad. She is going to be pissed. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Eee. Also, high key isn't literally doing this teleportation using the power of the sword. Wait, what? Oh, there's a path. Bruh. Yeah, so technically isn't teleporting also using the power of the sword? Not very healthy for our brains. Okay, we're gonna read this. First Research Institute, researcher hiring announcement. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute's new projects, as well as the growing needs of hollow exploration and production in the settlements, we aim to recruit these 3 people as researchers and research assistants. Research fields: material science, theory and applications, advanced computing technologies, and AI framework theory. Job duties: assist Lady Sunbringer and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Okay, so this is from... Yeah, from way back when. I guess it does say First Research Institute. Okay. Requirements: a solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to the chosen research field. No criminal record. Applicants with a strong aptitude for ether are preferred. Priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Oh, okay. She wanted to use intelligent constructs even more than regular people. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on to the interview stage. Okay. Interesting. So I guess we're learning about the original... We're learning about some of the original stuff that went down way back when, which is really, really cool and nice. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so we are basically reversing time. It's what it seems like. Scattered supplies? Oh.
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
I saw a chest, but I'll get it later. Hi, Zhao. Are you okay? Wait, what?
Without a trace.
Can I get down there? I don't think so. Alright, let's just do the story first. I'll deal with exploring later. Oh yeah, Zhao also found the flowers. Interesting.
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you
Well, we
surrounded by a ton
were.
of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Xiao Guang even gave up the chance to chase after her brother.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiao Guang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that.
Okay, we're earning her approval slowly.
And who's this Bangbu?
Oh, this is Lockspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
It's because he knows a lot, as the Theoros he has observed. Yes, guys, as the Theoros, Lockspring has observed all of the battles that have been fought.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business, I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right.
Okay.
Lockspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on.
Almost like they're absorbing the power of the miasma to mutate, you know? Kind of like how Sarah earlier was sucking the miasma out of people, the corruption out of people. You know, I think many people would like to be sucked by Sarah.
If this little bamboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Okay. Like, I know, like, for us as players, okay? We know that the flowers appeared because it was related to Sarah. Because earlier in 2.4, when Sarah was going around, you know, like taking the etheric matter out of people, the corruption out of people, the flowers appeared wherever she went. So, I mean, it's not that far of a leap to expect that these flowers are creator power adjacent.
But that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. They're not growing even in Phalium Heights.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Did she forget? Shunguang forgot.
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
She forgot already. Well, I mean, we did use the power of the sword to beat some, you know, ethereal mobs just now, so maybe that's accelerating the decay in her brain, guys. No, I mean, like I said, I think that she broke the dam open when she used the power the first time in 2.4, and then that's why her memory degrading has been happening so much faster than before, and it's a bit of a yikes. We'll suspend our disbelief for the playable kit. This is all my fault, guys. It is. It's my fault. I pressed Alt. I'm sorry. Just then, a sudden roar interrupts our conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone.
Uh-oh, guys. We're about to speed up the amnesia again. Round 2.
The ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
We can multitask.
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me.
Oh.
For now, I have other things to do.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't, you know, say he's safe, personally. He's wandering around in a hollow, trying to, you know, do whatever to save you, so... I'm still quite worried about him, personally, but... You know, if Ye Shunguang feels like he's safe, then... At least she's not stressing about it right now, which is good.
Necessary for leave it to me.
Uh-oh! Amnesia time!
Frost glistens.
Sorry.
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from.
Sorry, y'all.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Zhao is testing her.
Thank you.
Yeah, this entire time has felt like Zhao is essentially testing the waters, trying to gauge Shunguang and her personality and her competency to, you know, see maybe whether or not she is actually capable, or if she's or if she's just sheltered and happens to have the power. So, why is Zhao doing this?
Is that Miss Carol? What's
Probably
she doing
because
here?
she's gonna want to use Shunguang in the future for whatever. But Carol Arna. Oh my god, guys, why does she look so good? Do you see her waist? Yo, Miss Arna snatched.
I see. You want to make them descend.
The creator.
I'll do it.
Oh,
As long as they succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree?
so I mean, wait, is this the first official confirmation that she's actually involved with the plan that the Exaltus have?
Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
Because the them, I think, is very obviously referring to the creator. I don't think it could be misconstrued any other way. And then this entire time, the Exaltus are trying to make the creator descend, right? That was exactly what Sarah was trying to accomplish. And we've seen her in association with the Exaltus at various points and Isolde before. But this is we're actually like hearing her speak about it directly for the first time. So unless this isn't a fake illusion, which I doubt. Miss Arna, Miss Carol, our mom, our parent, our loved one, our guardian is
Was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
I don't know, guys. I feel like this is probably real because so far the miasma has reflected people, right? We had the what was the, I forgot what they were called, but the drowned ideals, right? The drowned ideals, which are kind of like the people, but then doing a separate thing. So unless this is like specifically a Carol Arna drowned ideal, this has to be real because the miasma and ether doesn't, it will hide stuff and it'll twist stuff, but it won't ever create something that doesn't exist. You know, as far as I'm aware, or like as far as I can remember, that was my teacher, Carol.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
It could be like some sort of related drowned ideal type illusion, but I doubt it based off of how it's been shown.
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here.
I think there was something in 3.2 where she told someone she'd help with finding the creator. Yeah, but like helping with finding the creator is still a little bit more disconnected from directly trying to get the creator to descend, right? Because the way I interpret it in 3.2 is that there was still a possibility that yes, she is slightly involved with the things, and maybe she said she'll help them. She'll help the Exaltus with finding the creator, but then it's one of those things where maybe I'm willing to help you get there, but then everything from that point onwards, that's on you, right? So then maybe she was like coerced or blackmailed into helping them because there wasn't enough context. But then in this particular case too, like it still technically could be, yeah, she's being like blackmailed or forced into it. But based off of what we have seen of things and I guess the Institute and its connection and I guess like pretty assumed connection to the fall of New Eridu or Old Eridu. Right now, Carol Arna is looking very sus, okay? she's just very sussy. 3.2, yeah, I meant 2.3, sorry, 2.3.
Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. 2.2, not 3.2, yeah.
I don't really know. I couldn't complete.
The one
Oh,
your
that
teacher
was an
mentioned
accident.
Must
Sorry.
be the creator. right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Like, what if the Institute's original goal was to help the creator descend? So then they succeeded in a certain way, but then the trade-off or the side effect slash calamity was the hollows also existing in Eridu, you know? So then they like had some sort of success with getting the creator to descend onto old Eridu, and that caused the hollows to also appear and caused the hollows to, like, you know, fuck everything up. And very bad, very big disaster calamity. So then, because it didn't succeed, the experiment didn't succeed fully the first time, now the remnants of the people who were, you know, part of that experiment, i.e. Sarah, the Exaltists, and the people who are higher in the Exaltists, maybe they're essentially trying to continue that experiment and make the creator descend in, like, another way until they finally accomplish their goal. And then Carol Arna and the Institute, maybe we were part of that plan or something. I'm not sure. But clearly it's all related. She wouldn't want that. There must be some misunderstanding.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
Or maybe there's two creators, right? Maybe there's actually two entities. And the creator that Carol Arna and the Institute were, you know, trying to help descend is actually supposed to be some sort of, you know, powerful, let's say, better, like, good entity, quote unquote good entity. But then extremists like Sarah didn't care, or maybe they misconstrued the original intent. So then they subsequently went and helped this other entity masquerading as the creator. They helped that descend, which is the creator that we kind of know and have seen thus far in the Zenless story in the present day. So maybe that is actually just something masking itself as the creator, trying to take advantage of that, you know, the fanaticism to come into power in the current world. And then the original creator is actually some sort of force of good that is supposed to actually help the world. So maybe there's also that. That's another possibility as well. And then maybe Carol Arna was not actually a bad person and was trying to help that. Like, the original experiment was to do that, but then, you know, like, the extremists, they didn't care about what entity it was, and then they got manipulated by the evil one who was pretending to be it, and then there's the whole shebang and everything leading up to this current day. I don't know. Those are just some theories.
I don't think so. Junior Bell
Contemplation.
knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Zhao, you okay there? She got really real there.
Huh? It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator.
You know, I'm actually so curious about Zhao's backstory. I want to know, like, how Zhao came to be. Because I can assume that, like, my guess would be something like, you know, she was this innocent, you know, cute Thyran, and then has been kind of treated that way her entire life. But clearly she had to go through something really traumatic to cause her personality to be so ruthless, right? So what could have possibly happened? I wonder if they're going to expand on that. I really hope they do.
The you and Dialyn felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
What kind of trauma did the Labubu have to go through to be the way that she is?
So that means...
It means
A terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
Wait, okay, so this proves that the Exaltists existed even like at the fall of New Eridu, essentially. Or at the very beginning of the like New Eridu, or sorry, the fall of Old Eridu and the beginning of New Eridu. Because I think thus far as I'm aware, we weren't too sure of exactly when the Saltists came into being. We know that Sarah essentially kind of might have created the organization based off of the remnants of the Institute, but this is confirmation that like immediately back then they already existed in some way, shape, or form.
You've already been a huge help though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Okay. Goodbye, Miss Arna. Oh, we can walk through the visage.
Strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
Wait, guys. Look at our height. Our height is perfectly level. It's perfectly level to enjoy appreciating Carol Arna's physique. Oh my god! Yo, Xiao Guang! Oh my gosh, in front of my salad? My goodness.
So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
Slightly terrifying. What if the flowers started off as black?
The white flowers are turning black?
Never mind.
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Alright guys, I'm sorry. With this treasure I summon!
The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Guys, every time I press Alt on her, I'm gonna feel so bad. Every time I press Alt, I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to, you know, speed up your amnesia, but it's your kid. It's your kid, girl. There's nothing I can do.
Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
Anomalous miasma. These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get too close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Yeah, Shunguang. Is the Qingming sword reacting now? Sorry, I'm trying, okay? The Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma? Wait! Xiao Guang, you can't use the Qingming sword! Before you can even finish your sentence, Shunguang suddenly froze in her tracks. Oh,
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Yo, White Shunguang's coming in clutch. Yes, Shunguang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting.
Stop, she sounds so good.
My dear Junior.
Stop, I'm blushing. Wait, can you say that again? Can you say that again?
My dear Junior. My dear Junior. My dear Junior. My dear Junior.
Oh my god, senpai. You're not Xiao Guang, you're the other Xiao Guang.
You're the other Xiao Guang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
I mean, it's kind of hard to not forget you, if I'm being honest. Like, look at you. Yeah, Shunguang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek. She is so touchy. So close, you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a
Excuse me?
reward.
Excuse me?
I need to find a
Oh, what? It doesn't play if I leave it? I want to look at her while she says it.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Excuse me? What kind of reward are we talking about? What kind of reward are we talking about right now, huh? Huh? YSD? Then, all of a sudden, Shunguang freezes, like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both...
Oh, okay, so it's kind of like they're actually fighting within her consciousness.
Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to Xiao Guang?
Wait, are you talking to Xiao Guang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her.
Yeah, let Xiao Guang touch my sword instead. That's crazy.
But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Yeah, Shunguang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond.
Oh!
Soul as the vow. Be gone! The sword?
She used it. She used it. That's so bad. Guys, I mean, okay. Maybe we can cope and hope that in this particular case, you know, maybe it's like because she didn't use it as much, it won't be as bad, but I mean, that's just cope. Let's be so real. After purifying the black flowers, Shunguang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps toward you and suddenly collapses into your arms. Dementia speedrun. I don't want the dementia speedrun, guys. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
So you knew about your other self?
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
I forgive you. I mean, there's nothing to forgive, okay? Like, getting to meet your other self is like, don't mind if I do. More importantly, the Qingming sword.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me.
The fact that they seem to have some sort of separate consciousness is very interesting. I really do think that it's that's the sword. The sword's like brain, I guess, in her head.
And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
That's not a good thing, yes, Shunguang. Absence of feeling when you are, using a power that has dementia abilities, and also loss of senses abilities is a little bit scary. Just a smidge. Don't do this again.
Even
Please?
so, that's way too dangerous.
Pretty please?
Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiao Guang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Hey yo, Lockspring coming in clutch?
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Oh my god, the hottie! Hottie big bro!
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Oh? Did he leave a clue for us? Yes, Shiyuan's letter. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiao Guang and I. Open the envelope. Oh goodness. Okay, guys. Let's try our best, okay? Let's try our best. Dear Xiao Guang and Junior Bell, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet, especially you, Xiao Guang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, it can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yes, Shiyuan. The only hope that can sever these shackles. Darkness that clings to you that can't be washed away. Why does nothing bode well for him? Why does nothing bode well for him? What's up with that? That's messed up. About that letter.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Really? I feel like it was pretty clear. I feel like it was very clear what he meant. I have treaded down this dark path that I cannot stop because I'm already this far. But I will do anything and go all the way to try to unshackle you from the burden of the Qingming sword to save you. I will tread down the dark path to save you. Very clear message, Belle. Maybe we need to work on our reading comprehension a little bit.
Brother. He's avoiding me.
Oh, also, yes, like Proxy, please protect her in my stead because I can't face her until this is all over. If at all.
I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me.
Shunguang, he's doing... It's so obvious why he's doing this. He's trying to protect you, girl. He's trying to protect you.
In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting.
So you know exactly why he's doing this.
But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
It's not that he doesn't want us to talk. It's not that he doesn't want to talk to us.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face.
Because he knows that if he meets her face to face, she'll be able to convince him to stop. Because he doesn't, because he's like, he cares and loves her so much. It's one of those things, right? Where in order to steal your resolve and to help that resolve not crack, you try to do your best to avoid your weaknesses, right? And his weakness is his love for his sister. So he knows that if his sister like begged him and really like, you know, begged him and pleaded with him to stop heading down this path of no return, that he would crack. He would fold, and he can't have that because he really wants to save her. So it's like not that he's obviously gone so far that he can't return. It's that he's aware that he still would be able to make that decision to return if he faced Shunguang. So that's why he can't. That's why he can't face her, because he's gonna fold immediately. Come on, Shiyuan. Let's come back. Let's work through this together, okay? Come back and we'll find a solution together.
Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
I can't believe we are all Zhao in this situation.
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers.
Oh, greenhouse flowers? That's a crazy metaphor.
Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
Wait, that's a crazy metaphor. Because in one breath, just calling her a greenhouse flower implies that she has been sheltered, right? It's like she's grown strong, but she has also been so sheltered, and that means that because she's sheltered, she's naive and innocent of the truths of the world, which is why she's so trusting. Yo, I never even like thought about I've never heard that analogy before, but that is so fitting. While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises. Uh-oh.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no, Lockspring! Are you okay?
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive.
Yeah?
Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though.
I mean, not necessarily. I think even though it's, you know, technically bad news that we found out, the fact that we now know it, I think is very, very good, right? Because now that we are aware of more things that are going on, we can actually have a way to try to figure out how to prevent it from getting worse.
Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Interesting. Very spook. Very worrisome. I'm just on edge this entire story, honestly. I feel like I'm just making my way towards Shiyuan's inevitable end. And it's making me very upset. You make it back to Phalium Heights without a hitch. Like, I just cannot see a way that this story can end without Shiyuan dying. And that makes me so sad because I want him playable so badly. Like, his new form is so good. It's so good, guys. He looks so hot. Come on. Zenless, you can't take this from me. You make it back without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. All right, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow.
And yet, that is not the case.
Anyway, let's...
Oh, what the... Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
Enzo, come in clutch?
You're with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
Yo, she's curious. She's like, dude, what is this mysterious Bangbu who happens to have lots of hidden knowledge about the hollow?
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
Okay.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I mean, I know we can't go to Enzo because we're technically in Phalium Heights, which is really far away from where we were, where we live. I actually do know someone. Wait, never mind.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu.
Oh, okay.
He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
Yeah, because I was assuming that, you know, the fact that we had to travel really far to get here means that it's not an easy distance to cover. Right? Because canonically, we have just been remaining in Phylum Heights this entire 2.x story. So.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right, then. I'm counting on you.
Okay, Shunguang. Yeah, keep the glaze coming. Gas up my ego even more. Have you heard of a high firepower combat Bangbu? I encountered one in the hollow. You mean that discontinued high firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. Right in Phylum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence! I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. Yeah, what a coincidence. As the plot dictates. Let's go. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else. Wait for me! Don't worry, I won't ask anyone else. Where should I wait for you? I heard that Buyan shop in Phylum Heights have some info on these high firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet up there. God damn, Enzo. Okay. Conveniently where we need. Let's go. Enzo is some former secret agent, I bet. Yeah, probably. Right place, right time. Hello, Ginger. Hey there. Welcome to Buyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About high firepower combat Bangbu. I heard you have some info here. High firepower combat Bangbu. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangbu? Actually, this little Bangbu in front of you is one, but it's broken and I want to fix it. ... So this black Bangbu is the legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which is allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Now give me 6,000 dennies, or sorry, it was like 60,000 dennies. Please and thank you. 6 million dennies. Actually, I've upped the price. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. Damn, I thought he was gonna swindle us. I'm sorry, Ginger. I didn't know. Listen. I didn't know you were cool like that. My bad. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Never mind. You know, Zhao would approve. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Oh my god, I forgot how to do it. What was I doing for Zhao? Zhao's voice just now, shit. Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? I can accept them too. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this is the revamp. Because, yeah, they revamped the shop from before. Not bad, not bad. And then these are, yeah, so we can collect more voice tapes and, or I guess, like, notes in the Hollow later for lore. Okay, okay. Very cool. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. See, I'm glad that they don't force you to play through the entire thing. Like, they won't force you to do the entire tutorial section of this. They learned, hey guys, okay? They learned from 3.0, or sorry, from 2.0, so props to them for that. Because you guys know me, I definitely loved the Shiauang Temple tutorial stuff in 2.0. Oh, of course, that was amazing. They should have story locked us for 2 hours with the tutorial. Oh, I know, right? High firepower combat Bangbu. So, it's this little guy. His name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangbu. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you right up. We got the Bangbu maintenance manual too. As expected from you. How reliable. I've brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangbu right away. Huh? You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry. I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it up. He doesn't sound like that. Well, listen, I only have so many voices I can do. So I need to do something that sounds different from all the other voices we've done in the story thus far. So leave me alone. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Let's talk about what's next on the agenda. Enzo skips leg day, listen. He's too busy fixing the Bangbus with his upper body, okay? He doesn't need his legs to work hard on you know, repairing the boys. Next, oh god, okay. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Then Xiao Guang and I will head back to Shiyuan Temple. We'll bring the others up to speed. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Ms. Zhao. Goodbye. Guys, listen. I have lots of practice. I have lots of practice on the books if I ever want to try voice acting properly. We're gonna have to do a whole training arc, okay? before my proper voice acting arc. listen, we're gonna. It's a learning curve, okay? It's a learning curve. We'll get there. What's up, old man? Oh my god, we have to talk to this guy again.
Is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
The Rage Bait King has returned.
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
Oh, Yixuan's off the grid right now? Ooh.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
That's a little suspicious. Not suspicious on her front, but like suspicious as why she's missing.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Still, with her strength, even a void hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Yixuan and Shifu?
Yeah, I'm sure she's caught up in trivial matters that's causing her to be unable to respond while we're going through one of the biggest crises of the century. I'm sure the matters are very trivial and definitely not terrible and groundbreaking and a very big struggle. So yeah, why couldn't you be this nonchalant when it comes to Shunguang, huh? Huh, old man? Why are you so nonchalant with Yixuan, but then the moment, oh yeah, Shunguang's around, why aren't you using your power properly? Why don't you shoulder more responsibility? Oh,
we can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Look at this guy! This guy is the #1 Yixuan glazer. Holy shit. Like, I get it. Yixuan has proven her competence. She has accomplished a lot, okay? She's accomplished a lot. She has paved the way and caused the reputation of the Suibian Temple to be very elevated, for sure. So maybe he values that, right? So he respects her because she has displayed her competence. And maybe she hasn't necessarily seen Ye Shunguang display that competence yet, so he doesn't trust her as much. But still! Like the difference, the sheer difference in the way that he treats them is so rude. Like, where is the empathy, bro? Lu Hangzhao's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on Xiao Guang first and then shifts sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Xiao Guang, it feels like all the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you've the one who's been leading Xiao Guang astray. Now bro's blaming the outsider? Bruh.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiao Guang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of the Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too. Which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
Oh, how dare you disobey Yixuan Shifu's orders when she specifically told you to stay out. Oh, how dare you. Guys, you can't win with this guy. He firstly slanders Shunguang for not doing enough, okay? He slanders her for being a child, not doing enough, and then not shouldering enough responsibility. She goes and tries to shoulder the responsibility, and now he's going to reprimand her for doing so because Yixuan told her not to. And he is Yixuan's #1 fan.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu Hangzhou does not seem to be listening to Xiao Guang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
Yeah, pointless risks that allowed us to discover that the flowers that are, existing outside of the Hollow, the white flowers that are very, very suspicious and dangerous, possibly, can also turn black now and, and let out a lot of dangerous miasma. That pointless risk, finding out that information.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Shunguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunkui Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunkui Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
Lu Hangzhou, who the fuck cares about shame and pride and honor? When by the end of this, she is going to be fucking dead. She is going to be dead, memoryless, and lose all of her senses and sense of self and being. Where's her honor gonna be then, huh?
I'm sorry.
Speak up gently. Speak up directly. No, directly! Fuck you!
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiao Guang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
Yeah, you tell him, Belle.
What are you implying? Your Shunguang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
You don't actually care what Xiao Guang thinks.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb.
Yeah, eat shit.
And Senior Xiao Guang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunkui Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
School him!
You!
Hey, I'm not above punching a senior citizen, okay? The air seems to freeze for a moment. Ye Shunguang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Ju Fufu and Pan Yinhu look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad
The
timing.
mayor! Yo, mayor coming in clutch. Hello, buddy.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemny and Hollow, and thanks to Belle for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon.
The mayor daddy is here.
Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yixuan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait.
Yeah, I mean, he's expected to listen to authority. Not surprised about that, but...
I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Lu Hengzhao, what the fuck have you been doing this entire time, huh? Huh? Before leaving, Lu Hengzhao shoots you one last annoyed look. Ju Fufu and Pan Yinhu say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiao Guang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room. I'm actually about to square up with an old man.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunkui Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword.
Yeah, to them, you are just an object.
And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunkui Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Don't doubt yourself.
Xiao Guang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Check stream chat. Grim and Wiz, me, Lou? Nah, this should be me here. This is me. On God. On God, no cap. This is so real. This is so real. My mod's holding me back from beating the fuck out of this old man. Or this would be like the chat. Yeah, it's necessary. If I was in the same room as this guy, I don't know if he would walk out of it. I'll be so real.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemny and Hollow.
We can take a breather for now.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job too.
Yeah, you're right.
Want to go out for a walk?
It's rare to get a moment like this. how about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Yes! Market that outfit to me, girl. Oh my god, I love her. I love her in this outfit. This is actually... I love it. She's so pretty. I really like her more in this outfit than her original. It just looks so good. The casual fit.
I looked nice in this outfit last time, so...
Chef's kiss.
Let's go check out the market now.
She is so stunning. Look
You
at
seem to
her.
love sweets. I've heard the Tong Sui shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
All right, guys, we're going on a date.
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts.
Guys,
I really love those.
You know what this is? This is the calm before the storm.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
They're letting us go on a date with her, have some nice, happy, wholesome time, because they are going to rip the rug from under us in the second half of this story. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, Zenless. You think I can't see it? You think I can't see what you're trying to pull, huh? Huh? This is literally the calm before the storm. You're giving us all of this happy, wholesome content because you're going to absolutely obliterate our hearts later. You bastards.
It's getting
Hello,
dark.
Eleanor.
Are you hungry? Come get some dessert that'll lift your spirits.
Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake state testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes? That's right, that's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Want to give it a shot, Xiao Guang? Uh-huh. Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. It feels bland because she's losing her sense of taste, guys. She's losing her sense of taste. I see you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me just a second. Xiao Guang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers, and beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is smelling osmanthus candy now? Oh my god, I don't know what Reed sounds like. We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Shunguang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Though they might come in handy for you all. Or thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. Raid. That's a no-no. That's a no-no, girl. Stay so far away from those flowers, please. The last thing we need to do is consume them. Use older sister voice on Reed. Oh, sorry, I've just been speaking with my normal voice. Okay, I could try that. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them. Oh, is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. Sorry, I don't know if that's a big sis voice. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiao Guang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tong Sui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made is totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at a production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course! Look, customers already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking on here today? I'm practically drooling over here. Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. Those super fragrant pastries? We want some too. 1 serving each, please. This osmanthus cake. It reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. But where are those who share the memories? Sorry. You really are something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the tong sui stall. Xiao Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them seeing them happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Oh, what the? I did not mean to press that, but I guess it's fitting. Soon, all of Xiao Guang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiao Guang, but Xiao Guang declines with a smile. Thank you so much! Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have, like, some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course! They're delicious! Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiao Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly, something comes to mind. Xiao Guang, follow me. We're just in time. Let me take you somewhere. Huh? Alright.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
Oh ho ho. Cable car staff.
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
What a cute... Oh my god. What a cute little CG here. Xiao Guang, why did you say that? Why would you say it would be a shame if something were to happen to this site? If something terrible were to just disappear? I don't... Why'd you have to say that?
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
The happier and more wholesome they make this section, the more and more worried I get for later.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiao Guang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next
Yo,
time.
yeah, Shunguang. Dude, Xiao Guang, it's fine. I told you, I picked the option where I have a massive sweet tooth, because I do. So it's perfect, it's perfect.
Oh, right. I should let everyone at Yunkui Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
Oh my god.
I heard Dialyn say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
A carnivorous rabbit? I mean... Actually, that kind of makes sense. And is also really fitting for Zhao's character. Because we did watch her demo before and she was talking about steak. Because Zhao is literally, she is a rabbit, but then she has a cute appearance. But then the entire shtick is that she's very, very ruthless and like really serious personality-wise. So then it's also like the juxtaposition of that, right? So then it makes sense that you take the concept of a rabbit, who is the herbivore of herbivores, and then have it be a carnivorous rabbit. That's like a perfect descriptor for who Zhao is as a person and as a character.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiao Guang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain.
Her isolation arc.
I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
Or does Zhao just tell people she likes meat? Maybe she is insecure about her veggie diet because we've only actually ever seen her eating greens. Who knows? Who knows? I hope they elaborate more on Zhao's character and backstory later. You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiao Guang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. Stop, that's such a cute description. You watch the sunset beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket. What the? Is it not? Okay. Yo, Yixuan, I thought you were missing!
Time to head back.
Uh,
Come to think of it, Xiao Guang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets.
Shifu!
I guess we just have different tastes.
Oh! What are you doing up there, Xiao Guang? What's up, Xiao Guang? What, anything bothering you?
Hey, Xiao Guang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep.
Oh my gosh, Belle thought that Xiao Guang was gonna jump off the roof. She thought that she was gonna commit some self-ending.
Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Belle, can I ask you something?
Ask away. I'll tell you everything I know.
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if? It's just a what if, okay?
Oh, I'm sure.
What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
Uh-huh. Just a nightmare, eh? But I do want to answer.
But I do kinda wanna answer. Since we're not
The
doing
music!
anything right now, how about I tell you a story?
This is like a new sad song.
When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it.
Girl, how'd you survive?
And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close.
Guys, it turns out Belle is immune to fall damage. My goat.
I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, if she actually fell down a really steep cliff, then girl must have found a vine at the bottom, you know? She did some fall damage tricks. She found a Minecraft vine on the wall.
Sometimes what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward.
Profound story. But I don't think it applies in this situation, if I'm being completely honest, Belle. We got the Chang Ming sword to deal with, okay?
So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
Fingers crossed, that is true.
I get it now.
But I am doubting right now.
Thank you. Once again.
I'm a doubter. This is very sweet, though. This scene. What was that? I didn't catch it.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you. And sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Hey, listen. I think that's totally fair. We've seen some of your nightmares in your marketing, okay? That shit is vivid. Is vivid. So, you know, having that kind of fear and trauma is understandable. I'll catch you. Oh my god. The Rizzler.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Roxy's the Rizzler. That was so smooth. Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiao Guang. Xiao Guang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunkui Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
Stop. This is so cute. Look at them. Look at Yixuan's expression. Look at Belle's expression. She looks so happy. This is so sweet. This is so...
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun.
Please don't do that. Do not give me the Icarus. Do not give me the Icarus metaphors right now, please. No, don't touch the sun, girl.
Actually,
Xiao Guang freezes for a split second. Then, just like before, it happens again. White Shunguang, this is not the right time. We were having a bonding moment, girl. Please, please, listen, I love you. You're so sexy. But bonding moment! You're interrupting it! Xiao Guang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Yixuan. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Yixuan is light, like a bird or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
We meet again, my dear Junior.
You again? Xiao Guang had something to say to me.
Xiao Guang was just about to tell me something.
Yeah, and you're cock blocking us.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Oh my god. Wait, is she about to just lay all the cards on the table? What?
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive.
Yo, what a sick ass CG! But also, all the homies hate the sword.
The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight.
Okay, but what are the forces?
And when
Yin
two
and yang,
people
right?
fight that
But-
long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart.
Makes sense, and then that's what the vessels are?
The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe.
But then in doing so, that eats away at their life force.
And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Because a regular human body cannot be a vessel for this crazy power, right? When you have a vessel that isn't capable of being able to maintain it or contain it, you get some very unsavory consequences.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiao Guang will never give up this sword.
She's not gonna unleash those forces!
Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn?
Oh my god, Shunguang's voice actress is so good.
She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunkui Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
Okay, maybe I might be overthinking it, but the fact that they're using the word sacrifice here and the word sacrifice is yellow, it could be used in isolation here because we're referring to the hero and the sacrifice, so it's like basically just saying that these are the important words and they're essentially the same thing. But where else in the stories have we also seen the word sacrifice being used? Right? Like the sacrifices that the Exaltists were creating. Like maybe the sacrifices, in a similar vein, are ways that the Exaltists were trying to harness the creator's power, but like it was like the excess of the power. But then because the vessels couldn't handle that power, that's why they turned into like the crazy ethereals or whatnot. I don't know. Maybe I could be overthinking it though. And there could be, maybe there isn't necessarily direct correlation between the two. Because Miyabi's sword Tailus also talk to sacrifice. Like, yeah, the cursed swords talk about sacrifice. And then we also have sacrifices existing as like creations elsewhere. So then those sacrifices could maybe like, because we don't know the relation of the cursed swords to everything else, is right? Right now we just kind of know that they are entities that exist with lots of power, but we don't know their origins. We don't know where they originated from. So the cursed swords could, you know, have a chance of being originated from the creator's power or whatnot, right? Maybe these are just like fragments of the power that have somehow escaped or like fragmented from the original, you know, entity, which is why it's kind of like such a, you know, heavy price that's being paid anytime someone tries to harness it, in the same vein that the sacrifices that happen in the story elsewhere are also, you know, exactly that, sacrifices. So I don't know. Just me contemplating the usage of the words.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiao Guang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine.
Yo, why Shunguang kind of based?
The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Yixuan leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She did the 10 chills? Are you kidding me? Why did you not give me a CG for this? No, I needed a CG for the 10 chills so bad, bro. So bad. I wanted a 10 chills. So. That would have been so big. So big. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear. Soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says. I'm so sad we missed out on the chin tilt CG, I know.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiao Guang.
Of course I want to help both of you. I'll respect whatever Xiao Guang decides.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious.
Oh, why is she like this? Why?
Which is precisely the problem.
Oh.
She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
Is this a confession? Are we being confessed to right now?
But love is a curse, a trap, something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me.
She's in love with us? Guys, we're not beating the waifu. We're not beating the waifu allegations.
Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much.
Imagine you're like trying so hard to hide your feelings about someone, and then you're not even evil alter, just like your alter. Your sexy lady other alter just exposes you in 4K.
Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one.
Plus one wife? We'll see if that remains by the end of this story.
So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with Xiao Guang?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiao Guang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with.
So Shunguang has like the white form, and then Shiyuan has the dark form. Which is why, oh my god, in her demo, at the end of her demo, they showed the black bird being chased by the white bird flying outside the window. And then I was saying how that was kind of like representative of how Xiao Guang has been chasing Shiyuan this entire time to try to like rescue him or stop him. And then now it's like they're confirming that they know that's like they both have this like alter form that has the same colors aligned.
But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shunguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper. The well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live. Just like any other ordinary person.
Okay, so Shiyuan doesn't have like an alternate personality. He just has an alternate appearance. Since she's saying that they're different in that sense. So then this Ye Shunguang, the fact that she has a kind of different personality and thoughts of her own is unique to Shunguang herself. Which makes me wonder if maybe the reason that it's unique to Shunguang is because of the sword again, right? This all boils back to the sword. I feel like, so they both have the same condition where they have this alternate appearance essentially. But then that it's like, it's just an appearance. But then because Shunguang has this connection to the sword, which obviously is very powerful, it is related to memories and all of the power and stuff like that whole shebang. So then maybe the sword essentially was able to elevate her second form into being able to form a bit of a personality based off of maybe some of the memories within the sword of the previous wielders. This is all speculation from me, but I feel like that could definitely be a catalyst for the reason her power ended up, evolving differently from Shiyuan's.
I'm that side of her. The part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity. The side she keeps trying to suppress.
And it would make sense too, because this Ye Shunguang's motivations are purely to live and survive, right? Which I can definitely understand that maybe what's the most human emotion that someone can feel? The desire to live. So what do you think all of the previous wielders of the Qingming sword also felt very strongly? Probably their desire to live and their desire to protect and their desire to live, right? Because all of them are burdened with the knowledge that they're going to die wielding the sword and the power, but then they can't because they want to protect everyone. But I'm sure deep down in their hearts, every single one of them would have rather lived in the end. So it makes sense that that's like the strongest emotion that might have carried through between maybe like as the sword gets passed on. Like that's the one feeling and emotion that is so strong and so connected between all of the wielders, regardless of their position, the situation, their personality. That is like the core. That is the core human desire, is that they want to survive. And then that's why Ye Shunguang is also manifesting maybe this alongside like her power.
Surprised, huh? Obviously from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunkui Summit.
Oh, she's mad. Understandable.
Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear junior.
Ye Shunguang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then, just like that, Xiao Guang returns to her usual self. Ah, did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. Her white-haired form has a way more interesting personality in my opinion. Like, I agree. I do agree as well. Because I'm like, for me, listen, I don't want to call her just waifu bait, because clearly Ye Shunguang does have a lot more to her personality than just waifu bait for sure. But she is definitely a character that is, you know, a lot more, I guess, how do I describe it? She's very like appeasing, I think. She has a very appeasing personality. So for me, I've never been like crazy about characters with that kind of just super wholesome, super appeasing personality. I like it when characters have a darkness to them. And then, so then seeing the other, like the white form, Shunguang, that is her darkness, right? That form is the representative of Shunguang's darkness as a whole, which is why I'm personally more drawn to that personality and I find it a lot more interesting. But you know, yeah, like she's nice and a bit too perfect. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. But yeah, that's how I feel. But I still like her. It's just, you know, definitely the other personality she has is really cool. And I like that gritty, like the grittiness of the other personality too. That desire to essentially go scorched earth just to survive. I think that is super, super compelling as a motivation. So I wonder how far it's gonna go. I feel like I'm forgetting something. ... Ah, right. I promised my junior I'd make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now, before you forget.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Don't worry, you can never let me down. Yeah, Shunguang. It's all good. Oh!
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
Oh my gosh! This is cute! Oh my god, this is a cute CG. But why is there white stuff on her face? Uh-oh, the gutter is here! The gutter has arrived!
Was it 3?
My bad, not you all spamming my bad.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember?
Shunguang, you know why?
I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Shunguang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. The sun setting over Falyum Heights and her junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Shunguang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times.
Oh!
I will remember.
Shunguang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior.
Voice acting, please. Please.
If one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Yes? Shunguang, I'm not the one with memory issues. Bro. Are we about to have a dream? What the? Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Falyum Heights? Is this Baby Belle? Not like the cheese. Wait, she's so cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. And my body has reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream. But can you actually know what you're dreaming while you're in a dream? I am. I feel like for me, I'm always aware that I'm dreaming. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Like, I feel like for the most part, I lucid dream because there's lots of times in dreams where I will basically control what's happening because I know it's a dream. Like, sometimes I'll have nightmares and then in my head, I'm just thinking, oh, I don't want to deal with this nightmare. I don't want to experience a nightmare right now. So I basically give myself the power of flight and then I fly away from the nightmare. Oh, wait, there's baby Shunguang too? Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiao Guang from when she was little? She's so cute! Oh my god, this is adorable. I can't, oh my god, they made baby versions of both of them? I wonder what baby Wise looks like.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
Guys, the body language they animated here is really good too. It didn't like loop again, but just now when the baby Shunguang was crying, she was also like stomping her right foot a little bit. It was really cute. After a while of tinkering, you managed to fix Xiao Guang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think.
I wish they would stop playing the background music while the music box is playing.
They should be selling it here.
Like for a second there, I wish they would cut out the background music so that we can just listen to the music box. Because with the both of them going together, I can't really hear the music box. But okay. Hello. Reed. What's up, Reed? Wait, let me go back. I want to look at... Sorry, I want to look at baby Shunguang again. She's so cute. Look at them. Wait, I want them to stand beside each other. Why is it so hard? Stand beside her, girl. Okay, sorry, I'm done looking at how cute they are. Okay. I'm moving on. Hello, Reed. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get for you? I'd like some candy. For candies, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy? Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
She's adorable.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
Okay.
What happened after that?
This is a metaphor.
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all.
From what we did earlier today.
The ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? understand a little better now.
My heart, bro. Xiao Guang finally cracks a smile. Ah! Look at her! Look at how cute she is! Oh my god. She's... My heart! That's daughter right there. She's so cute. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. Don't worry, we'll definitely meet again soon. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Shunguang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle. I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. I'm sorry, I'm using the same voice for the two of them. So, see you around? See you around. I hate this baby voice. I'm trying, okay? As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. In the dream. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. Really? What could they possibly be hinting at? Osmanthus. The flowers or the plant related to memories. Xiao Guang, the character and the person that we know who has a sword that's going to cause her to lose all her memories. I wonder what it means, guys. I do contemplate. Is she wearing a kid version of the Yunkui Summit clothes? I think so. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiao Guang and brought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiao Guang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. Like, for me, seeing that dream just makes complete sense because usually what dreams are, right, is our brain basically processing all of the memories and all of the things that occurred that past day. So then that's why our dreams are usually related to things that happened or things that we thought about in the past few hours, right? So it makes sense that all of the stuff that we went through the past day is what we would dream about here. And obviously it's not going to be in the exact same format as how it happened because it's an amalgamation of all the things that are going on. So like for me, from an outside perspective, I feel like that dream is perfectly normal. But then obviously dreams sometimes and visions in this game, they sometimes do serve purposes and are affected by other things that are maybe not so natural in our IRL. So intriguing. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiao Guang standing there. And in her hands, is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Didn't we already have some earlier today?
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Did she forget?
Huh?
She already forgot it. Guys, her condition's bad.
Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
But you did. Are you okay? Don't tell me you've lost your memory.
Hold on. Xiao Guang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
I think we're beyond starting. Stop hiding it from me. You promised me.
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start?
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
I think it was the first time she used the Qingming sword.
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Oh, so it started even before she unleashed the power. So I guess the sword case hasn't been able to fully suppress it, like, at all. It's only been able to make it, like, the regression slower, I guess. Oh my gosh, the detailing on this asset is crazy. Sorry. Xiao Guang's diary. Within its pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows, written in the dead of night when no one was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Yixuan and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
Shunguang, I don't know how much time you have left, girl. Fine. I'll keep your secret. This is just dangerous.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Yixuan and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that...
Shunguang, the faster everyone knows about the condition, the faster we can try to find another solution, okay? The longer you hide this, the worse it's gonna get, and the less time we'll have to try to fix things. Like, I know Yixuan has been trying to fix things for many years, so it's kind of like a hopeless situation. But still, at least if we let people know, then, you know, even if there is no solution, we can try to help everyone, you know, and you live out your days, like, better as well, too. It's like...
When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Okay, but...
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Exactly!
Okay. Thank you.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time, Xiao Guang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual. Whatever comes, I'm on your side.
And... Xiao Guang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Is she about to confess to us? Like, actually? Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. We're getting cock-blocked again! This is like all of those movies. It's like all of those movies when they're trying to finally have a moment, but then there's always some sort of distraction. There's always something that happens to prevent us from being able to continue. I cannot believe this. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiao Guang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Hurry out and check it out. Hurry up and check it out. Oh, yo, why is the sky red? Bro. That's why the sky is red.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
How the hell did the flowers get here? That is unsettling. Hello, Lu Hengzhao.
no. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others.
Guys, brace yourselves. We have to talk to the rage baiter.
We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Shunguang, the time has come.
For what?
Elder Lu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunkui Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters.
Yeah, getting cock-blocked by the end of the world is quite bothersome, honestly. Especially if by the end of this, when we save the world, we might not have a chance to be able to, you know, get our closure, okay? So I would rather the end of the world delay slightly so we can have our moment.
And now is that moment.
See, bro's right, but I just don't want to do it out of spite. You know, one of those things where it's like you were going to do something and then someone tells you to do it and then suddenly you just don't want to do it out of spite. Do you guys ever have that? Because I do. Maybe I'm just a petty bastard, but it's like I was gonna do it anyways, but now that you've told me, I don't know, bro.
An ancient
maybe I'll
prophecy once
reconsider.
said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Banyue can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your
Dawn?
time to
Dawnbringer?
step forward,
Fine on?
Swordkeeper.
Fine on? What? Fuck. Where is it? Fine on? Fine on?
Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunkui Summit.
Hey, maybe if Finon comes in clutch, then Shunguang won't have to draw the sword, you know? We can use Dawnbreaker instead.
I know.
Xiao Guang, don't listen to him. Let's meet up with everyone first.
Don't listen to him, Xiao Guang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Banyue is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss.
Bro, can you stop pressuring her? I've just about had it with this dude. I swear to God. We're gonna do it. We just want to meet up with everyone first. So how about you shut up? Stop pressuring her. Leave her alone. She will take care of business when she needs to take care of business. And you can continue being a useless old man elsewhere. So zip it.
You shouldn't stand in her way.
Zip it!
As Yunkui Summit swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Shunguang's destiny.
And she will wield it, okay? So move. Move, old man.
Heaven's will cannot be defied.
Oh, what? And you know heaven's will, huh? Because you are so knowledgeable. You're so knowledgeable. You know exactly what heaven wants. You know the will. Yeah, you are the chosen one. You're the chosen prophet. Oh, wait, you weren't. You weren't chosen for anything, actually. So get out of the way before I make you get out of the way. I don't know what you're talking about. Xiao Guang's fate is hers to decide.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiao Guang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiao Guang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu Hangzhou a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiao Guang's hand and pull her toward the back door of Suiban Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised. But then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady. Hand holding in my gotcha game.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
If normal miasma is appearing outside Suiban Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Yidhari's here. Oh my god, wait, everyone's here.
I have to figure out how to handle this.
Spook
For
Shack.
now, I should discuss it with the others.
Oh my god, please tell me Minato speaks. I want to hear. I want to hear my boy. I need to hear him speak, okay? Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? None of them speak! I'm depressed. I'm depressed. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. I'm not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Volume Heights. Sorry. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monito, you're sure as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Alright, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior, Shunguang. That sounds just like him. Yeah, thanks. I know. No one does it like me. Nice to meet you all. Sorry, that was Alice's voice. Fuck. Okay. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunkui Summit too. Nice to meet ya. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunkui Summit. Just like Senior Xiao Guang said, we probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monito said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Oh, we're going through all the factions. W. Oh gosh, long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Oboe Squad, even you guys. As you can see, Wi-Fi's found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are? Hello everyone. I'm Shunguang. Bell Senior. Oh, so you're also a disciple of Yunkui Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi's facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy. I don't remember what seed sounds like, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh.
For all Phylum Heights.
Well, why was that voice line so poorly panned? I never thought something like this would happen again. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? It's nothing. Just need some time to process things. I just got a Yunkui Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Oh, hello, there's Big Bro. Alrighty. Besides the expanding hollow... Oh, guys, I'm running out of voices. I don't remember how I did Jufufu earlier. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. Huh? If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone! This is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in the Lemnian Hollow. The thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiao Guang, you're finally here! How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiao Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? Yeah, that's right. But I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry. I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries. I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it! Right here! As soon as she finishes speaking, oh, that sound! A stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it! Senior Fufu! You did it! So that's how it's done. Phew! This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. Shunguang, you can't. Xiao Guang, don't be silly. There are too many black flowers here. What? Don't worry, Xiao Guang. With so many of us here at Yunkui Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiao Guang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunkui disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
Using the sword's power?
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all.
You sure about that? Where is your evidence, Shunguang, huh? Where is your evidence that using the sword's power earlier did not actually affect your memory loss? Because clearly, looking at the signs and the evidence in front of me, it seems like actually using that power has been accelerating your memory loss in a big way.
Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Xiao Guang turns to look at you, almost like she's waiting for you to back her up, to help convince Fufu. Side with Xiao Guang, disagree with Xiao Guang. I want to disagree because I care about her, but I feel like disagreeing with her is just going to cause her to pull away from us, which is not what we need right here. Like we said that we would be on her side, but my gut is telling me to disagree. My heart is telling me to disagree. So I'm gonna disagree.
It was fine last time, but Senior Xiao Guang, you're not in any shape to enter the hollow again.
She does not get to choose.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Why is this guy here? Literally, who invited you? I know this is a Yunkui Summit meeting, but who invited you?
Elder Lu, you were a
against letting Xiao Guang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Shunguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone.
Guys, I think 2.5 has brought us the undefeated crown for most annoying Zenless Zone Zero NPC. I don't think there has been a single NPC in this game that has triggered my rage as much as this guy. This guy right here. This bastard.
This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiao Guang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
I think the reason he's so annoying compared to everyone else is because, you know, usually when the villains, like the NPCs, are bad guys and doing terrible stuff, at the end of the day, they are aware that they're bad guys and they acknowledge that they're doing bad things. They just don't give a shit, you know? Even if they're doing it with a sort of justified reasons, they still understand what they're doing is wrong. They just don't care. But this guy, it's not like he's even doing anything like that bad, right? We compare his actions to some of the other characters in this game. What he's doing doesn't even come close. But I think the reason he's so irritating is because he has this holier than thou attitude where he thinks that he is the moral paragon of justice. He thinks that he is like the one who is like doing the good things. He's so set in his ideals and the fact that, you know, what he's doing is right, that it's annoying as hell when he sits on his holier than thou throne trying to dictate other people's actions and trying to essentially gaslight Xiao Guang into, you know, being his puppet and doing exactly what he wants just to maintain this honor that he cares so much about. And it is irritating as hell because, yeah, he's a hypocrite. He is a hypocrite, and there is nothing that irritates people more than people who are hypocrites. So I
How about counting me in?
Zhao, please, put him in his place for me.
I'll help as well.
Lockspring's better.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bang-boo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, Lockspring, it will be.
Don't worry.
My goat.
We've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and one more thing. Last
Now that
time
Zhao's
the
with us.
sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
But I will not let her draw it.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my supreme assistant to try to learn more about the creator.
Okay, Wise. Wise is on research duty.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiao Guang, please come back safe.
Fairy, please come and clutch for us. TYVM. Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiao Guang, Zhao, Lockspring, and Ju.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Aw, are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I unironically don't think Zhao is actually worried about her. And she's just saying this because if she, you know, collapses in the hollow, then she's going to be essentially an extra, what's the word? Not anomaly, but extra thing that she has to worry about. You know, an extra variable that she has to worry about that would not help with Zhao's plans.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's
Liability,
already
yes,
chosen
liability.
you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone.
Like, I think Zhao cares about her to a certain extent. To the extent of thinking that, okay, you know, she seems to be a good person who cares about doing the right thing. But then Zhao herself doesn't really understand why, right? Because Zhao has clearly been through the ringer and then has been left with a super pessimistic view on life as a whole. So then Zhao, when she looks at Yixuan, she's kind of like, she's just like this naive girl who has the power to help things, but then she just cannot comprehend why she is so willing to essentially throw her life away to protect everyone else. But, you know, she's not necessarily opposed to it because Zhao does need Shunguang for her plans. That's kind of where I am right now, I think.
For Yunkui Summit
With
and for the
how I
people
interpret
of Phylum
Zhao.
Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore.
Like, I think she has like some of maybe like a slight bit of affection for her in terms of caring about her, but at the same time, she doesn't want her to become a liability for her to deal with within the hollow.
If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the sword keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Like, Zhao's like, okay, cool, I guess. As long as you come. Zhao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiao Guang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
Tell Xiao Guang your thoughts.
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiao Guang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
With the power of friendship, we can get out of this unscathed? Right? Right, guys? Right? You're done? Or sorry, you're done? Yeah! Time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It is my duty as the sword keeper. I must do this. I don't like it. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Shunguang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. Let's go now. I can't do it. Zhao's voice is so hard. With the power of thirst, we shall quench the enemy. I mean, if the enemy is Shiyuan, then yeah, sign me right up. Whew. Just talk normally for Zhao since you're the same height. The abnormal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality. What
is this?
I was about to say, what the hell is that? It's like huh? It's the Death Star. Guys, it's the Zenless Zone Zero Death Star. Bruh.
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
The Goon Star? I don't think we're doing much gooning when this star is around, if I'm being completely honest.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
Okay, I could be overthinking this, but guys, looking at the CG, because you know how it's a circle, right? It looks like some sort of orb with a, you know, pupil in the center. Doesn't it kind of look like an eye shape? Like, I know that these lines are occurring because of the shattering glass, but you know how they've mentioned that the creator is essentially, we cannot really gaze upon it in its proper form as humans because it is too great of a power. But then obviously Sarah has somehow brought the creator to connect to the Lemnian Hollow in 2.4. So what if this is maybe like a manifestation of the eye of the creator, right? Because it kind of looks like this part is the whites, like it has the shape, the pointed shape, and then this is the center with the pupil, with the iris, and then this is like the pupil. Maybe it's nose from Honkai Star Rail. Exactly. Oh, the homies hate the eons.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange.
So it makes sense that if we have a shared hallucination entering the hollow, that it would be related to the creator somehow, right?
I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that
Yeah,
sphere.
or it's like a cocoon or something, like a cocoon or egg.
Funny, I was
The creator.
thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous, unsettling, just disgusting.
Yeah, like maybe it's like a cocoon of a vessel that some of the creators' power might be able to exist in.
How much longer can you keep
Oh, Sarah?
my dear child?
Sarah?
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp?
Wait, is Sarah about to have like an updated form? Is Sarah the final boss of this chapter? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nut.
Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Sarah, boss?
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
Oh, what?
Dialyn and Banyue mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
Wait, if Zhao heard her own voice, but then we heard Sarah.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time.
Is that because of her implants?
And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
Maybe we have some special connection to Sarah. If I see her again, I can form an even more special connection together, if you know what I mean, you know. I'm sorry. After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside. Listen. I cope with fear of possible depression by cracking really bad jokes. So please understand.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
What did you hear?
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiao Guang, are you okay?
Xiao Guang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Makes sense.
Looks
Light bit of
the
dizziness.
abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
I don't like it when she uses the sword. You should keep an eye on your condition.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
Stealth mission?
We need to move to the black flower now.
Can't we just beat it up? Oh no, they've spotted us. Whoops.
We need to pick our moment.
You can't go on
and
like
get
this.
past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory.
Okay, it's not actually a stealth mission. It's just a...
Ride the wind.
Fuck! I thought I could go into the container! Dude, that's messed up. Can I not go in there?
Free as the skies.
Oh, I guess not. Oh, okay. That's fine. Let's collect all this shit.
How are you feeling,
Okay.
Shunguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to talk
I think I did that flawlessly.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Honestly, I could actually tank all of these, no? Doesn't do that much damage. Oh wait, we have to do this one? Can't do that one.
Free as the skies.
Use revelation to trace a path. Repair the tower crane.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Oh. I could have just used the sword power.
Why
Whoopsies.
is there a security robot in a place like this?
Because clearly someone has something to hide.
Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Alright guys, sorry, amnesia speedrun incoming. Whoopsies.
My move.
Yeah, I think I'm playing this team perfectly. There we go.
Split the heavens.
Yo! Oh my god.
Just in time.
They didn't use the stats, guys. I didn't read how to play her. So, I don't know. I don't know how to use the stats.
Hero's cross.
Oh, we hold. Oh, okay. I think I kind of understand a little bit.
Leave this to me.
It's okay. If I auto-click enough, we'll survive.
Rapid flashes. Let's keep this advantage.
Okay. Get out of here, security robot. Here we go.
The line is drawn.
Do I keep spamming
We need
E?
to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Maybe if I hold E? Oh, whoa! What the hell did I just see? Jesus! Yo, chill! Oh my god. Xiao Guang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Yeah, Shunguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Shunguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in the area. Once you purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. But you look really tired. How about we take a break first? No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed. Xiao Guang slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. Then, a voice foreign yet familiar suddenly rings out. You're trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Begone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
Zhao's voice is killer on the throat. I don't know, I'm just like struggling so hard to do the nasally effect that she has.
There. That should do it.
Ye Shunguang walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish. Just as you try to pull away,
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two, don't you?
What kind of reward, Ye Shunguang? Huh? I'm surprised you stepped in again.
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd
It's
never
true.
get to see my adorable little junior again, would I?
Stop flirting with me! My heart can't handle it!
Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Ye Xinguang gives you one last long look. Then, Xiao Guang returns to her usual self. Are you okay?
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But
I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real.
and I want to protect that.
If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There is still a trace of exhaustion on Xiao Guang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Shunguang just said. There's no mistaking it. She's being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
Zhao coming in here with a reality check?
And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes. I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Okay, I mean, we just have to kind of sequentially clear out the flowers, right?
Xiao Guang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
Yo.
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Okay. Let me just do that real quick. What the? What does this pan out? What am I looking at? Oh, okay, we go back this way for the quest. Alrighty.
Through the void.
Alright, I mean, these flying swords are a pretty smart way to allow us to navigate the map without having it just be like one linear, layout. So that's pretty neat.
The blade knows my heart.
Alright. Amnesia time. Every time I go into battle, I feel like I'm just progressing her condition further.
Sword follows my will and winds howl in the heavens.
Man.
This is
Oh.
some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
Whoa. We got an altar and some wings.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director,
Sunbringer?
With knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
Wait. So whatever experiments that they were working on, like Sunbringer and her crew,
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as
traitors. Oh. So then whatever they were doing, whether it's like, it's hard to tell because it's like either they ended up doing something bad, which is why they're wanted, or the people who essentially are chasing them, i.e. maybe Tops or whatnot, maybe they're actually the bad guys because they're trying to stop them from doing something, so they were framed maybe. Interesting. You walk up to a strange statue. The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind it.
The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind.
Story? Miss Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing here?
The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. Doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way.
And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. ... Zhao kind of sounds like Silverwolf now. God damn it. We'll get there eventually. If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. The first generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? She's been here before? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roskalifer? There's an island floating above New Eridu? Excuse me? ... I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Waifei Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Waifei Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. No way, Celestia, the heavenly principles are in Zenless Zone Zero? In Roskalifer, there live people in Bamboo like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. Okay, please tell me the story's voiced though. A story about salvation and betrayal. Yes!
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could.
Dude, this imagery is so cool. Like the Bamboo standing in front of the statue. Guys, I feel like the fact that we have this shot right here, like Lockspring has to be some of Sunbringer's consciousness, no? They're literally placing him. They're placing the Bamboo right in front of the statue that is supposed to be Sunbringer, while it tells us a story about Sunbringer. Like...
But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together.
Okay, makes sense.
But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason.
Listen, she does stand out a lot, okay? If I saw Sunbringer in front of me, I would remember. Because she looks so good.
Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
Missing.
As far as I know, she went missing.
Missing equals not dead equals possibly playable in the future. Confirmed. Confirmed here first, guys. The moment they labeled her as missing, she is coming to us. She is coming to us in the future, and then when she arrives, we will come to. Beautiful. Beautiful. We love to see it.
But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently.
We will be pulling Sunbringer day one. We will.
During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear.
Oh my gosh, you know what this reminds me of? This story in particular reminds me of, was it Lord of the Rings? Where if they mine the dwarves, right? When the dwarves mined too far into the earth, then you end up angering the earth, and then it, you know, essentially ruins you. With like the Balrog and all the evil stuff that comes out of it.
Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
What do you mean? No, the truth holds so much value for me, so I can know what the hell is going on.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found.
As a Lord of the Ring lore fan, I'll just pretend I didn't hear that. Listen, that was the most like general bare bones version of it. Dig too deep in the mines and you get punished. That was the whole superstition that the dwarves had. Or no, that was the entire concept of, I think it was like the show, right? The Lord of the Rings show, the really like not very good one. At one point, it's like the greed of the dwarves was gonna cause their downfall because they mined too deep when they were supposed to stop. There were so many signs telling them to stop, but then the king or whatnot was like, no, we must mine it. This is gonna save us. This is gonna save us.
If this area's tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Sorry, Lord of the Ring fans, don't come for me.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
I mean, we saw in Banyue's, what was it, EP or trailer, that Lady Sunbringer essentially woke him up again. So I feel like the implication is that Sunbringer is still good. It's not like she turned bad, but it would be interesting if she did turn bad.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
Like, I would really like it if one of the original Void Hunters does turn into a villain. I just don't think that that villain is Lady Sunbringer. I think that maybe a different character will be the villain. I would love to see that. That would be so cool.
Just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
Kind of?
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them?
Fair.
Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Greenhouse flower? ... The air between Zhao and Xiao Guang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Better find a way to smooth things over. A real hero never shies away from conflict.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer, those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
We're very emotional.
Huh. That's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway.
Zhao don't give a fuck.
Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
I didn't expect
What has
this
Zhao
story to
seen,
start
man?
such a debate. My apologies.
Bro, if they don't give us Zhao's backstory, I'm gonna be pissed.
It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously.
I need to know. I need to know what is her deal.
What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Belle, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on
Okay.
Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
Oh, I'm sure. Don't worry.
Purified the abnormal miasma.
Amnesia incoming.
It'll put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiao Guang's
All right, guys.
but we gotta be extra careful.
Let
Everyone,
us
please
fight.
be careful. There are more security bots here.
My turn now.
I can feel
Oh!
the Qingming sword resonating.
Wait, Zhao's ult is so cute.
Inside
The way she goes like
factory.
boom.
There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
Stop, that's adorable. Holy shit. Okay.
Hear us, Frost.
Alrighty.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Okie dokes. You try pushing open the factory door, but it's locked. Yo, why is this so zoomed in? Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. Alright, let's hack it. Oh, I thought we were just gonna go hacking, but... Xiao Guang, are you okay?
Xiao Guang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably
Carol?
a siren.
Carol Arna?
She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
Carol? Is that you? That description sounds like you're seeing Carol?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Well, I'm assuming she's seeing her because Carol was obviously experimenting with the sword, so she has that connection through the sword.
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Uh-oh. Now even Zhao's calling her out.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Something's not right.
Xiao Guang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiao Guang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Xiao Guang, you should stay here for now. I'll find a way inside.
All right, there's no other option. Xiao Guang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Do I trust Zhao to keep an eye on Shunguang without letting her get up to trouble? Not really.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
But hopefully nothing goes wrong.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Look at them. Bing chilling together. Okay. Puzzle time. Oh, this is like a new puzzle. Wait, what? Okay, maybe I should have read. I don't know what I just did. Okay, so avoid the red.
The sound of machinery.
I think.
Looks like it's working.
Tap when it's blue and avoid the red. Maybe I should have read the tutorial, it's fine. It's all good.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Oh. Wait, but we need to do this one over here. Wait, we're supposed to go over here? Oh, we go around. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, they only make us do the puzzle once.
This
nice.
power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Is that Carol Arna's voice?
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunkui Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
Wait, they're talking about trying to fix the side effects. What you heard was right. Then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiao Guang. So they were doing research into trying to see if they could use the Qingming sword without the side effects. And then maybe using tailless?
Was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
Oh.
Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I'm going to check it out.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
I mean, I know you guys were talking about before if there's maybe a possibility that since there are, the cursed swords so far all have side effects, maybe there is a way to offset that with another sword that kind of is like the cure-all. I don't think that's particularly the case here, but obviously there was research being done into it to see if they can use the powers of other swords to mayhaps balance each other out, which is... It seems a little too good to be true, but we'll see.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
But I want to help you.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiao Guang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Don't worry, our sneak levels will be unparalleled.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
That's Sarah. Wait. So, did Carol Arna have some sort of relation to a previous wielder of the Qingming sword? I don't know if it would be Yixuan's sister, but maybe before Yixuan's sister, there was another wielder that Carol Arna knows, which is why Carol Arna decided to work with the Exaltists, because she was trying to find that cure for the person she cares about. Huh.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. The last spark of humanity.
I wonder who it was. Oh my god.
Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Oh my god, the plot is thickening. I will use the power of the swords
That's the target,
to
right?
end the power of the swords.
Go take a look.
Salvation
Oh,
or destruction.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to walk through you, Carol Arna.
Belle. Wise. My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two. You will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Dude, this map is kind of interesting. Vaguely reminds me of Poppy Playtime. Oh no, she's crying! Or she's praying. No, okay, I thought she was crying, but she's praying.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it.
Is she begging for forgiveness?
It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher has been here before. What does she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiao Guang. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew we might be in danger, or she even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that Teacher wanted in exchange? Ugh. No. My head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? ... I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. If Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, her knowledge might help Xiao Guang. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Uh-huh. I feel like this is about to get spicy. It's the room that's sealed, guys. This mechanism is connected to a larger generator. Let's power it up now. Turn on. Oh! This looks like a boss fight arena. Oh,
What is this place?
that's a lot of black
There are
flowers.
so many black flowers here. It's so cold.
Watch out!
Wait, we don't have anyone with us to fight right now. Cause Belle's alone.
Xiao Guang?
She followed us. Oh my god, she followed us. No, that's so bad.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
No, it's the swarm. We can't escape the swarm, guys. We're not even playing Star
I hadn't
Rail.
rushed like an idiot. You wouldn't have.
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry. I'm not that fragile.
Combo! One slice, two slice, three! Cha-cha!
Evil retreats.
Dude. Ron May would be having a field day right now.
Stand down.
God damn. Gopher Woods salivating.
What's this? Break the ice.
Silly? Ah! The tide's in my favor!
I see edge.
Alrighty. Let's try to finish this quickly. Oh my goodness, what is going on here? Dude! Oh, okay. I see.
Cut through darkness. Good boy.
Okay. I don't know what's going on here, but we're bonking this bug, so
Watch closely. This
we'll
is
take
the
it.
real deal.
Don't push yourself, the line is drawn.
Alright, it's cooked here. Oh! Alright, surely no phase 2. Oh, nice. Let's go. No, but Shunguang's not okay.
I have to purify all of them.
Girl, no!
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger.
Even her body language! No! He's gonna collapse!
Junior. This is the last time.
The last time of what? For what? For what? Like the last time that white Shunguang can come out because she's no more power left? Like what last time of what? Not doing what she always does, Shunguang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light. Even though she is leaning against your shoulder, it's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice so faint, it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Bro, we're halfway through the story. I don't even know if we're halfway through the story. What do you mean she's dying? She's no shot. We're fine. Yixuan gives a weak smile. No trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What do you mean?
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
Her white form has depleted all of the energy, I think, to purify. So then she's not going to be able to transform into her again?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Wait, this is confirmation, I think. She said we. So, you know my theory about how the white Yixuan is actually created as, like, the consciousness is created as a result of the sword's power and probably the memories of the previous wielders? I feel like the fact that she's using we here might be confirmation of that. Because, you know, why else would she say we, right? Because here she's referring to her as Yixuan. So rather than saying, like I said, that's how I can only live with her alive, which would be just like Yixuan's alter self. It's we because, like, where would the we come from if it's not from the sword or the previous wielders? Could be confirmation bias, but... Yixuan lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or At least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you.
She loves us.
I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Is that coward referring to Shunguang? Shunguang speaks softly, in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
How could I possibly forget you? The amount of trauma I'm going to receive from this is unforgettable. Shunguang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao Guang returns to normal. But she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant. Xiao Guang, are you okay?
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you feeling okay? ... No
matter how many times you call her name, Xiao Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the
Already?
corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
We're halfway through the story! Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too. ...
Xiao Guang, remember our promise?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Oh my god, the voice acting. The voice acting. ... Xiao Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I get it, but...
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiao Guang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
No, Belle, what could you have possibly done in that situation? Girl, you have no combat ability, okay? You were cooked either way. Even if you paid attention, shit was over.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is.
Bro, that Lu guy is living rent-free in my brain, because all I can think about right now is, once we bring her home, I'm gonna march up to that bastard and say, "Ha! You satisfied now? Look at what's happened to her. This is the price. This is the price of the sword. And look at her now. And then he's gonna respond some bullshit like, oh, well, that's the price that she has to pay. You know, she did the sword justice or whatever. Like, she upheld the honor of Yunkui Summit. I'm gonna rent-free. He is living rent-free in my brain.
Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
And then for some reason, Xiao Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Couldn't we have gotten out of the hollow before she woke up? Xiao Guang?
Xiao Guang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Hang in there. I'm taking you home, now.
Just hang in there, Xiao Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too.
Yup, that still stands true.
Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really.
Somehow? That's worse. Because at least if she was feeling pain, that means she is still able to feel. And not just be empty.
I wish I could see you all now.
You're going to be okay.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
This is not amazing. This is the opposite of amazing. This is the opposite of amazing. This is mood awful. But after saying a few words, Xiao Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone toward the fissure. Okay, I got worried for a second. I was like, why long loading? What is with this happy music?
Hollow finally stopped expanding.
What is with this happy-go-lucky music that we're experiencing? The town music? I don't need this right now. It's all thanks to Xiao Guang.
It's all thanks to Xiao Guang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still about the same as before.
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao!
Dialyn, I missed you.
This is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere.
Dialyn, I love you. I'm very happy to see you, but I'm going through it right now.
You too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dialyn and Banyue? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemni and Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
Oh? Krampus is finally stepping up into the big leagues? In front of the scene?
Proxy, about Yixuan.
Stepping out of the shadows, I mean?
If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free?
Holy character development!
So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Oh my god, Dialyn.
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
I freaking loved, oh my god, like Krampus's dynamic with one another. So good. Ms. Zhao pulls the still chattering Dialyn and the helpless-looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. You walk Xiao Guang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about her current condition. If only there were a way to save her. Wait! Yanagi? Miyabi? Yanagi Miyabi? Oh my god! Wait, everyone's here! Oh! Oh my god. Yo! Section 6 actually came! Section 6 actually came! Holy shit. You're here too, Proxy. So Section 6 came too. Where's Masa? Where's Masa? Show me Masa! We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yunkui Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Failum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemni and Hollow. My Tailus has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Please tell me Masa's here. Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemni and Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, so it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Oh my god, wait, please tell me we get to see him later. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, okay, guys, my dream has come true. Section 6 showing up, coming in clutch in the end game. The Void Hunter team up is happening. Except we have to find a way to help Xiao Guang, of course. But yeah, okay, I mean, that seems like a solid story section for us to stop on today. Holy shit, this story really is long, guys. I mean, I sure hope that was half the story because we gotta finish the rest of it tomorrow. But damn, I mean, pretty good so far. Pretty good, I would say. I think the build-up has been pretty solid. I like the writing. Maybe it could have been like slightly shorter. I think like the parts that we've experienced so far, when I look at it objectively in terms of what we actually learned, I don't feel like we learned too much, to be honest. Like there were definitely parts where we were kind of just like mulling about a bit, but overall pretty solid so far. Hopefully the ending will be worth it. Like the last half, I'm sure everything's gonna go super crazy, go Super Saiyan. So yeah, cannot wait to find that out. And thanks you guys so much for watching my reaction so far. If you guys enjoyed, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story so far. How do you guys feel after seeing everything? Or I guess if you guys have finished the story as well, I guess we'll see how I feel later. And yeah, join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.